Spectator magazine, and a delightful restaurant to visit and enjoy. Follow the Mets September Showdown with the NL East on Sports Channel. A lot to get excited about.
The last time the Mets visited Pittsburgh, the Pirates held a big 7-game lead. But today, it's a different story, as Pittsburgh holds a slim half-game lead heading into tonight's doubleheader. In Game 1, Frank Viola will take the hill and try to combat the Pirates' killer bees. He'll have to contend with the speed of Barry Bonds, along with the power of Bobby Bonilla. As the Mets and the Pirates face off in Game 1 of a crucial 3-game set, next, right here on Sports Channel. Live from Three Rivers Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Sports Channel presents New York Mets baseball. Today, the Mets take on the Pittsburgh Pirates in Game 1 of a twilight doubleheader. Hello again, everybody. I'm Fran Healy, along with Ralph Kiner and our colleague Rusty Staub, and we have a festive atmosphere here at Three Rivers Stadium. We also have lefties, and more lefties, Mr. Kiner.
Well, the Mets saw a left-hander last night and got beat 1-0, and the Pirates saw a left-hander start against them, and they walloped him. And the Mets are really having problems with left-hand pitching, and that's all they're going to see in this series, 3 left-handers. The Mets are 23-28 against left-hand pitching. The Pirates, and they'll be seeing some left-hand pitching too, are at 35-26. So quite a disparity in the 2 records against left-hand pitching.
And we talk about pitching, but and we don't want to say it's overrated, but in this series here, the Mets have to stop the killer bees.
Well, both of the killer bees, Bonilla and also Bonds, are having MVP-type years. They both have 99 runs batted in. Both about the same in home runs, so they're really the nucleus of this ball club. Bonds and Bonilla.
And, of course, the Pirates will want to stop Darryl Strawberry. Well, we told you about the pitchers. We'll give you the lineups when we come back.
New York Mets baseball is brought to you by your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer, where you can expect the best. By GE. From plastics to financial services, we bring good things to life. By Manufacturers Hanover, where your money has power. By Texaco System 3 Gasolines. Texaco, star of the American road. By your Tri-State Toyota dealers. Toyota, I love what you do for me. By Nobody Beats the Wiz. Remember, for everything in home entertainment, nobody beats the Wiz. And by Budweiser. Beechwood aged for that clean, crisp taste. This Bud's for you.
Nothing beats the USA. Nothing beats what we've got here. Nothing beats clean, crisp, cold. Nothing beats the king of beer. Yeah, nothing beats a bad, yeah, nothing. Nothing beats a bad, yeah, nothing. Nothing beats a Budweiser. Nothing beats a Bud.
The Proctor National Bank is closed for the holiday.
You have reached Lucci Plumbing. I am indisposed at the moment.
Ever try to get help on a holiday or a weekend? It's nearly impossible, unless you're calling one very special number.
GE Answer Center, may I help you?
24 hours a day, even holidays, GE's Answer Center is there. Whether you're thinking of buying a GE appliance or already own one.
My son just put marbles in the ice maker.
Don't worry, ma'am.
The GE Answer Center never closes.
Well, we're ready to start here at Three Rivers Stadium, and now here at the play-by-play, Mr. Kiner.
Okay, and Fran, it's going to be an exciting 3-game series here, but I don't think it's as crucial as most people think. I think the one thing both clubs will try not to do, and that's lose 3 straight. I think that could be the only thing that would be devastating for either ball club. But it's still a part of this pennant race, and the Mets are on their way. And the first batter will be Keith Miller, and he takes a fastball for ball 1. Miller playing center field, hitting .280 for the year, 1 home run, 11 runs batted in. With the left-hander going here in this ball game, Zane Smith. Miller playing in place of Darrell Boston, the left-hand batter. And Smith back, and this ball chopped foul, and the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. For the Mets, it's Keith Miller leading off, batting second and playing second base Tommy Herr, batting third the third baseman Greg Jeffries, batting fourth and playing right field Darryl Strawberry, batting fifth the left fielder Kevin McReynolds, batting sixth and playing shortstop Howard Johnson, the seventh batter the first baseman Tim Tuffle, Charlie O'Brien batting in the 8th position the catcher, and the pitch for a ball, and the count at 2-1. Zane Smith with a record of 9-7 with Pittsburgh. He is 3-0, acquired from Montreal, and he has pitched well for the Pirates. And the fastball is high in the count, 3-1. Smith with a lifetime record of 48-66, and against the Mets this year he has won 2 and lost none, with an earned run average of 1.57 against the Mets. Overall, his earned run average 3.08. And he came to Pirates from Montreal, and there's a line drive into center field as Miller leads off this ball game with a base hit to center.
Batting second baseman, number 28.
So the Mets with a base runner, and Miller with good speed. He has 14 stolen bases in 16 attempts. And the batter will be Tommy Herr, a very good hit and run man. Herr for the year hitting .267, 5 home runs, 51 runs batted in. And with the Mets now, he is hitting .353 with 6 hits and 17 at bats. His lifetime average against the Pirates .345 in spite of hitting .190 against them this year. And the fastball outside for a ball.
Well, the Mets will not see Doug Drabek. He won the ball game last night. Looking at the stats from the Pirate organization, it's hard to believe they've only had 2 20-game winners
in a long time.
Vernon Law.
Back to 1960.
Yeah. Vernon Law. There's Drabek.
And John Candelaria.
It's an amazing stat.
The 1-0 pitch with Miller running is chopped out to third. The runner will go to second and now hold as Tommy Herr in the hit and run play grounds out, but the Mets with a runner in scoring position.
By the way, I mentioned Drabek. Drabek got that win Monday against the Phillies. You're looking at Jeff King, who's playing a lot of third base now for the Pirates. They say he's a lot better player than he was the first half, much more aggressive.
Number 1 draft choice in the nation, Jeff King. And now with the runner in scoring position, Greg Jeffries the batter. Greg hitting .298 in the year with 14 home runs, 64 runs batted in. And the first pitch to Jeffries, a called strike. Harry Windelstadt, the umpire behind home plate. Joe West, the umpire at first. Tom Hallion, the umpire at second, and Randy Marsh, the umpire at third. Joe West and the National League president Bill White have ironed out their differences, and everything seems to be all right with the commissioner intervening. This one lying down the left field line, but it's foul. So Jeffries, who leads the National League in 2 base hits, pulls it too far foul, and the count at strike 2. Jeffries with 37 doubles, Dykstra with 35.
There's Joe West. We had Joe on. In fact, we had him on the night of the altercation between the Phillies and the Mets. It was a fine interview.
It was a good interview and very candid, and I really don't think he was in trouble for that incident to speak of. There's a fastball looked at, strike 3 call.
A good pitch from Zane Smith to Greg Jeffries. Ball, that left-handed tail and a fastball, run that ball back out over the plate. Looked like Jeffries gave up on it. How about the response to Darryl Strawberry?
So Strawberry being greeted here at Three Rivers Stadium. And we don't even have 1/3 of the crowd in here yet.
He's in for a long night.
It's going to be a tough night for Darryl unless he produces. Hitting .282 in the year, 30 home runs, runs batted in, and the first pitch a called strike. This crowd is vocal.
They're expecting a full house.
Darrell with 32 home runs against the Pittsburgh Pirates in his major league career. He hit his first home run ever against the Pirates. Lee Tunnell, the pitcher at that time. And the one-strike pitch, and Darrell fouls it down, and Smith out in front with a two-strike count.
Let's face it, the reason the Mets have seen two left-handers tonight is because of this guy. If you can throw a left-hander against the Mets, you should throw a left-hander, and you hope he's pulling off the ball.
2 strikes to count. We're looking for a full house tonight, which is very unusual here at Three Rivers. But this is a big, big series. Mets had their 7-game winning streak stopped last night when they lost 1-0. The Pirates, after losing 6 of 7, have won 3 straight. They swept their series from the Philadelphia Phillies prior to this ball game. And the fastball inside to count 1-2. Darrell in his last 6 games has had hits in 5 of the 6. He was hitless yesterday. He's had 10 hits in his last 23 at bats, hitting .435 over that period. And here's the pitch back, and Strawberry is struck out. So after the Mets get a runner in scoring position, Jeffries and Strawberry strike out. And that will end the inning. 1 hit, a runner left at second, and the score at the end of 1/2 inning. The Mets nothing. The Pirates coming up.
I love what you do for me, Toyota. I love how you set me free, Toyota.
Toyota's new 4-wheel drive, 4-door 4Runner for 1990. Space, luxury, and V6 power. Where you go is your concern. Getting you back is ours.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
Your post office delivery truck is also a pickup truck because Express Mail has pickup service. Call us and we'll pick up as many packages as you have, all for one low price of $4. You're guaranteed next morning delivery with Express Mail service at the lowest cost anywhere, just $8.75. So call 1-800-333-8777 and we'll be over to pick up your overnight packages for you.
We're your postal service. We deliver for you.
Hey, Princeton, you asked for a home entertainment center you could trust, and we heard you.
Don't miss the grand opening of the new Nobody Beats the Wiz on Route 1 South in the Mercer Mall. All stores celebrate with grand opening savings of 5 to 25% on selected TVs, VCRs, camcorders, components, cellular phones, portables, and fax machines. And you can win a 1990 Hyundai Excel courtesy of Colonial Hyundai, and Nobody Beats the Wiz.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Well, for the Pirates, we'll take a look at their lineup. Leading off at first base, Gary Reedus. He'll be followed by the second baseman, Jay Bell, and then the center fielder, Andy Van Slyke. The middle three, Bobby Bonilla in right field, the left fielder, Barry Bonds, and at third base, Jeff King. And the bottom three, Jose Lind, Mike LaValliere, and then Zane Smith.
And on the mound for the Mets, Frank Viola with a record of 17-9. He's 1-1 against the Pirates this year. An earned run average of 2.72. He's had 7 complete games, 3 of them shutouts. He's worked 198 innings, giving up 181 hits. He has walked 47 while striking out 144. He also has made 10 wild pitches, which could be a factor.
And the Met defense, Tuffle, Herr, Johnson, and Jeffries in the infield. McReynolds, Miller, and Strawberry in the outfield. O'Brien behind the plate. And Buddy Howson on the pregame show was hoping there would be some Met fans here. And there are.
So Gary Reedus, the leadoff batter for the Pirates. Reedus hitting .251 with 4 home runs, 19 runs batted in. One of the home runs a grand slammer.
Well, the one thing that might help the Mets is Gary Reedus playing first base tonight is not the defensive first baseman that Sid Bream is. But he's in the lineup because he's a right-handed hitter.
And so Viola starts off his action. And he starts off with a fastball for ball one. Viola 9-3 at Shea Stadium with 3 shutouts. On the road, he's 8-6. He won his first 7 decisions this year. And one of them was a shutout against the Pittsburgh Pirates 3-0. Went 7 2/3 innings. A combined shutout, gave up 5 hits while striking out 8. He lost to the Pirates here at Three Rivers on June 16th. Pirates winning that game 11-6. And the changeup is grounded foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Reedus. Reedus started his career with the Cincinnati Reds. And the fastball in too tight, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
A lot of times when you see a pitcher go inside like that, it's anticipated he'll go away or he'll go with his breaking pitch or off-speed pitch. A lot of times it's a good idea to go back inside with that fastball.
And the 2-2 pitch is back inside. And the count 3-2.
Used to be predictable. A guy would go inside bad and then he'd go away. After a while, hitters are pretty bright. They're going to realize you have a pattern.
And the 3-2 pitch, ball 4. So Reedus walks. And the Pirates have their first base runner. So each side with their leadoff batter getting on base. The Mets could do nothing. It's the Pirates' turn. That'll bring up Jay Bell.
Will the Pirates sacrifice this early in the game?
Jay Bell with 32 sacrifice bunts, and I would say he will sacrifice. The Gene Mauch theory of bunting.
Calls it
early in the ball game.
Little baseball.
Pirate record for sacrifices, 35 in one season. That dates all the way back to 1906. So Jay Bell with 32 sacrifice bunts. He does not, and he swings away and hits a fly ball to right. So in anticipation of the sacrifice, Jim Leyland goes the other way, and it's an easy out to right field, and the runner still at first. That'll bring up Andy Van Slyke. Van Slyke hitting .281 with 13 home runs, 58 runs batted in. Against left-hand pitching, hitting .268 for the year. Against right-hand pitching, .289. He has always had trouble with left-handers. Not so much this year. Throw to first base and Reedus back. He has 9 stolen bases in 13 attempts. Andy Van Slyke from Utica, New York. And that pitch is taken outside for ball 1. Humorously, Whitey Herzog said, when you lived in Utica about 40 miles from Cooperstown in the Hall of Fame, he said that's going to be the closest you'll ever get to the Hall of Fame. But it was said facetiously. He's had some good years for the Pirates. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's grounded foul, so they count 1-1. Van Slyke also with a distaste for playing center field when Lenny Dykstra is the opposing center fielder. He says the tobacco juice that Dykstra spits all over the carpet is unsanitary.
Pirates are hoping to get more production out of Van Slyke offensively. They've always felt he was a good defensive outfielder. If you watch him play the outfield, you mentioned Whitey Herzog. Whitey has had an effect on Van Slyke. When Van Slyke plays the ball charging in, the glove is in front of his left leg. Therefore, he doesn't need that many steps to release the ball. He can release the ball as fast as anybody in the National League.
And now the throw to first base interrupts the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, Whitey Herzog went around preaching that type of charge. When you charge a ball from the outfield, it used to be you caught the ball in the middle.
And the 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball over the top of Van Slyke's head. 2 balls and 1 strike. Van Slyke, a lifetime batter of .255 against the Mets with 13 home runs.
Here's that last pitch, the old curveball up over his head. A lot of times you see that ball coming at you, you're not that comfortable against a left-handed pitcher. You're a left-handed batter, you tend to duck down. That ball almost broke him in the head.
And now the pitch back, and it's taken for a ball. And it is called a strike by third base umpire Randy Marsh. As he said, Van Slyke went too far.
Here it is again. He went around.
Van Slyke with just 4 hits and 32 at bats against the Mets this year. And the count at 2-2. Reedus a short lead at first. And this pitch swung on and missed, so Van Slyke is struck out.
The day of the check swing, Ralph, seems to be over. 95% of the time they call it a strike. We used to be able to cheat a little bit with those umpires at one time. Here's that last pitch. That's a good pitch.
So now the dangerous Bobby Bonilla having a great year. Hitting .287, 31 home runs, 99 runs batted in. And the first pitch to Bonilla, switch hitter, is ball 1. Bonilla has been devastating in doubleheaders. He's hit .469 in the 4 Pirate doubleheaders that they have played this year. But that's not all. Pitch back to him, swung on and missed. In the first game of the doubleheaders he has played in this year, he's at .647 with 11 hits and 17 at bats.
Pitch around.
So he's an Ernie Banks man all the way. Let's play 2. 1-1 the count. And the pitch is ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike.
As hot as he's been, he's leading candidate for the MVP in the National League. I would throw him fastballs off the plate, make him hit the changeup. I wouldn't let him hit a fastball.
He's got some unbelievable stats this year, an MVP type year, as well as Barry Bonds. And a swing and a miss. Look at these stats. Home runs 31, he's second. RBIs 99, tied for third. Runs 103, first. Total bases 285, first. Extra base hits 69, first. Doubles 32, fifth. Slugging percentage 552, third. And that pitch a ball, and it's 3-2.
That pitch in and off the plate. I'll tell you, Ralph, the way he's hitting, he hit a home run last night. He looked so comfortable at that plate. Let him supply his own power against the changeup.
You like the change here. Good pitch. 3-2 count.
He'll chase that
Runner
ball.
goes with a pitch, and the ball is fouled off the end of the bat, and it was that change.
He'd get it again. You talked about his stats as far as league leaders. He was in the top 10 in just about every offensive category last year. The reason you didn't hear that much about him is because he had such a bad year defensively. This year he's moved to right field, and he's playing a decent right field.
Last 2 years he led the National League in errors at third base. Now the runner goes again. This ball chopped out to third. Jeffries in front of the shortstop and making the play. The throw to first retires the side. Wait a minute, he called him safe.
That was a good call.
Called him safe as Tuffle cheating on the play was caught. First base umpire Joe West making the call that Tuffle was not close enough to the neighborhood.
That's a good call. The camera was right there, and Tuffle coming off the bag. But ordinarily you don't see this call. I'll tell you, it was too close to call him safe.
That's a tough call, I'll tell you that. No matter what team it's called against, a tough call. Gil Hodges never was on first base when he caught a ball. He invented the neighborhood play.
That was before television, though. This television is changing the game by check swings in the neighborhood play. Let's take another look. See if Tuffle comes off. Boy, it's too close to call him out, or to call him safe. Wow.
Tuffle has been doing that and getting away with it, but not here. But that's a tough call in an important ball game. And now Barry Bonds, and the ball slips out of Viola's hand. And it is a wild pitch, and that is his 11th wild pitch.
What you want to do now is make sure that Frank is nice and calm. The leader in the infield should go in and say a couple words to him. I'm sure he was a little shaken up over that call at first base. That ball slipped out of his hand. I'm not real big on those meetings, but occasionally a meeting in a situation like this where you calm the pitcher down, get him to refocus.
So Barry Bonds with a count of 1-0. The crowd really going strong. Bonds hitting .307 with 25 home runs, 99 RBIs. And this one hit off the hands to Tuffle. He has it, and now I think he'll step on the bag. That retires a side. The Pirates, with some help from the umpire's decision, threatened but do not score. They had no hits. There was 1 error and a walk, and 2 men left on base. The score at the end of 1, the Mets nothing, the Pirates nothing.
Honey, how was your trip?
The flight was a nightmare, but then I rented a Chrysler New Yorker Landau from Budget, and the rest of the trip was a dream. How was your day?
Well, my car broke down, so I rented a Dodge Shadow replacement car from Budget.
Did you happen to reserve the Dodge Caravan for Johnny's soccer tournament?
Yes, and I also reserved a LeBaron convertible for our upcoming anniversary weekend.
Call 800-BUDGET-1 and reserve any of these quality Chrysler cars and vans today. 800-BUDGET-1. The smart money is on Budget.
Chocolate. Nature promises the taste of rich, tempting chocolate. Breyers keeps nature's promise with real chocolate. Breyers starts with nothing artificial. Just fresh milk, real cream, and luscious chocolate. So nothing gets in the way of that rich chocolate taste. Breyers ice cream, or Breyers Light with 1/3 less butterfat than ice cream. We keep nature's promise.
The single most expensive ingredient in your beer isn't something you can see or taste. It's called excise tax, and it already costs this country's beer drinkers over $3 billion a year. Now they want to increase the federal excise tax on your beer, raising its price again. You've already given enough. Now it's time to let them know it. Call 1-800-33-TAXES and tell them to can the beer tax. A message from Anheuser-Busch.
Tomorrow on Sports Channel, don't miss the crucial NL East showdown when the Mets and Pirates clash. Can Strawberry lead New York past Padilla and Bonds? Pittsburgh's Power Punch duo? Find out live tomorrow at 7:30, exclusively on Sports Channel.
Well, in the first, the Pirates with 2 in scoring position, the Mets with 1, but neither side scoring. And now we go to the top of the second with Kevin McReynolds to lead it off for the Mets.
First of 2. This is the part of the order that has to deliver in these 2 games here in Pittsburgh.
McReynolds hitting .265, and he takes the first pitch. It's ball 1. McReynolds with 20 home runs, 72 RBIs. In his last 11 games, he's hitting .400 with 18 base hits, and he has hit in 6 straight games. And there's a strike call, 1-1. Zane Smith on the mound, 9-7 on the year, 3-0 with the Pirates. And this ball hit right back to Smith. He knocks it down and gets the out.
Some records are very deceiving. I'm told the Pirates feel this guy could have about 16 wins this year with some luck.
He needs some luck because last year he was 1-13 for the year pitching for Atlanta and Montreal.
He beat Montreal. That's why Montreal picked him up.
The only win he had was against Montreal. They couldn't afford to let him pitch against them.
They wanted to keep him, but he didn't want to stay in Montreal.
His wife was the one who hated Montreal. He said he could put up with it. Once again.
Put up with Montreal or his wife?
I think Montreal would be the better. Now it's Howard Johnson, and Howard takes. It's a called strike. Howard making the last out last night with a time run at third, striking out against Lee Smith and the Cardinals. He was 0 for 8 in the Cardinals series, hitting .248 for the year with 20 home runs, 82 runs batted in. He has had just 5 hits and 33 at-bats against Pittsburgh this year. One of those hits, a home run. He's hit .224 lifetime against the Pirates with 14 home runs. 1-1 the count. And that pitch is called a ball by Harry Wendelstedt, and the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Howard Johnson hitting .206 from the right-hand side with 4 home runs. He's hitting .270 from the left-hand side with 16 home runs. And this pitch hit in the deep right center field. A long run for Van Slyke, but he has great ability out there, and he makes the catch.
Nobody plays center field any better than Van Slyke. He's got a beat on the ball, hustles all the way to where it's coming down, and then in a relaxed fashion, the basket catch.
So 2 men out, and the batter, Tim Tuffle. Magadan still not in the starting lineup. He has that pulled muscle in the stomach. He has missed the last series and also has missed the first game of this series. He did pinch hit last night against the Cardinals, had a base hit in the 9th inning. And the first pitch to Tuffle, a ball.
There's Dave Magadan. He says it's in the lower abdomen.
Tuffle hitting .260, 8 home runs, 21 RBIs. And he hits a fly ball to center. Van Slyke right there in his tracks, now drifting a bit, making the play, and the Mets go in order in the second. The score after 1 1/2, the Mets nothing and the Pirates nothing.
Pergamon has come to Long Island City, and not a moment too soon. We figure some of you could use a little help fixing up your home. And Pergamon, with over 48,000 items, has everything you need. Get grand opening prices at all Pergamons on Watco deep penetrating Danish oil finish, and maybe win a 1991 Pontiac Transport SE. The new Pergamon Home Center in Long Island City. Grand opening going on right now.
I'm an old-fashioned guy. I like big hamburgers. That's why I like Wendy's old-fashioned double. You never have to ask, where's the beef? Our old-fashioned double with cheese is a full half-pound of fresh beef with your choice of fresh toppings, including lettuce and tomato, and served to you hot off the grill.
A most highly excellent double, Mr. Thomas.
My kind of dude.
Come in and try Wendy's big half-pound double. It's the answer to where's the beef.
They were good fellas who lived for the action. Robert De Niro, Ray Liotta, Joe Pesci. Goodfellas, rated R. Starts Friday, September 21st.
The 1990 Toyota Celica. Its totally new shape will please your sense of design. And the way it moves will stimulate your sense of excitement. The all-new Toyota Celica. You'll love what it does for you.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Mets and is intended for the private non-commercial use of our audience. Any publication, reproduction, retransmission, or other use of the pictures, descriptions, and accounts of this game without the express written consent of the Mets, Sterling Doubleday Enterprises, and Sports Channel is prohibited. First pitch to Jeff King is taken for ball one, and now the pitch back line to right center field. It might go through. Strawberry, though, cuts it off, and King will have to settle for a single. So the Pirates have their first hit, as King, hitting .247 with 10 home runs and 44 runs batted in, singles to right center.
One of the things the outfielders will have to keep in mind is it's wet out there in the turf. When the ball hits the turf, it takes off. Watch this ball skip. Strawberry cutting it off, but it moves a lot more rapidly when it hits a wet surface on the artificial turf.
Had heavy rains here in Pittsburgh this morning, and rain is in the forecast as the pitch to Jose Lean is taken for a call strike. Lean hitting .269. 1 home run, 44 runs batted in.
Pirates are not that happy with his offense this year, but they say he's still playing excellent defense.
And the pitch back to him is swung on and missed. It's strike two. It's hard to believe this is the same club that the Mets in 1986 beat 17 out of 18 games. And now the pitch high for a ball, 1-2.
Of course, they had some players that have matured over those years. You know, I'm surprised that everybody is surprised at how well the Pirates are doing, because 2 years ago they had a good ball club. They were picked prior to last year to be a contending club. They had a lot of injuries, and they fell out of the race. Everybody's healthy this year.
They got off to that horrible start last year and then just couldn't get it going. This ball chopped to first, but it's foul.
Last year they were concerned with Jose Lind. They went out and picked up Wally Backman. They weren't sure about Lind. They lost Mike LaValliere, the catcher. They lost Sid Breen, Andy Van Slyke, Jim Gott. They were devastated by injuries.
1-2 the count. This year they have been in first base a lot of the time. This ball again fouled away. Pirates the only team in the 80s in the National League East not to win a division championship.
There's Jim Leland, the manager of the Pirates, who managed Joe McIlvaine, who's now vice president in charge of baseball operations for the Mets, and still gets on Joe McIlvaine about a home run he gave up.
And this one hit to Strawberry and right. And Strawberry hauls it in. King goes back to first base. The Pirates have been in first place 122 days out of the 149 days of the season. So they've been right in there. Their biggest lead was 5 games over Montreal on June the 7th. They lead the Mets by 1/2 game. They have had wins from 19 different pitchers this year. 19 different pitchers. That's one short of the all-time record of 20 different pitchers having at least one win. That was the Yankee team of '89. And that pitch is taken to throw to first base, but King back.
I mentioned that story. There's Joe McIlvaine, gentleman in the middle with the glasses on, now looking up, sitting along with Al Harrison here at the ballpark tonight. And Joe was a pitcher for Jim Leland in the minor leagues. Threw a ball to Randy Bass, and Jim Leland is still getting on Joe McIlvaine about the home run.
Ground ball hit right through the hole, vacated by Johnson. A hit and run play by Mike LaValliere. And the Pirates have runners at first and third on the base hit. Boy, that's the wrong guy covering on that batter.
Here it is, and here's an example of the wrong guy covering. Of course, the second baseman, shortstop discuss it, decide who's going to cover, but LaValliere going the other way. And the beautiful thing about playing on the artificial turf, if you hit it on the ground and somebody's 3 feet away, you got yourself a base hit.
LaValliere is a dead left field hitter. And against left-hand pitching, he was hitting .370, and he hits all left-handers to left field, and the shortstop covering on that pitch.
Well, now you got Zane Smith batting with runners on first and third. Jim Leland, obviously a very aggressive manager. Do you let Zane Smith swing the bat here?
Zane with 9 hits this year, and he's driven in 2 runs. We'll see how they play it. Jeffries at third is in, looking for the possibility of a bunt, and the pitch is swung on and foul.
And another thing you have to look for in a situation like this is you have to kind of study the hitter, because if there is a squeeze play, the hitter has to return a sign. He has to return the sign. Gene Lamont, the third base coach, would give that sign and then go over. It might be a verbal sign with the runner on third base, but the hitter has to let everybody know he has it.
And another swing, another foul ball. So they count at strike 2 on Zane Smith. Smith's an outstanding football player in his high school days. Didn't play baseball. They didn't have a team.
You see Lamont talking to Jeff King, and you can still put the squeeze on right now.
And this pitch is taken for a called strike, and so Smith goes back to the bench. Second strikeout for Viola, and it will bring up Gary Reedus. Reedus walked his first time up with a 3-2 pitch. Reedus hitting .251 of the year with 4 home runs, 19 runs batted in. And the first pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. Reedus 1 year in the minor leagues back in 1978. At Billings in the Pioneer League, hit .462, the second highest batting average ever compiled in the minor leagues. One strike to count, and now a ball inside for ball one. The highest batting average ever compiled in the minor leagues, a fellow named Walter Malmquist for York in the Nebraska State League, hit .477. Runner at third base is Jeff King. At first base, Mike Lavalier. And the 1-1 pitch way inside, ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, there's a lot more Met action to come, so open a cold Budweiser and get ready with that clean, crisp taste that only comes from Beechwood AG. Hey, this Bud's for you. 2-1 the count to Reedus. And the pitch. Up high for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Reedus, a 9-year veteran in the major leagues. A 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air to left field, and McReynolds is right there. So Reedus going after the changeup, flies out to left field, and that will retire the side. 2 hits, 1 left at third. And the score at the end of 2, it's the Mets nothing and the Pirates nothing.
Mets baseball. It's giving your all. It's pushing it right to the edge. And manufacturers Hanover Trust joins in the spirit with the Mets MasterCard. It's like any other MasterCard, only better. Because each time you use it, you enter the Mets MasterCard sweepstakes, where you can win great Mets prizes. So come on, show your colors with the Mets MasterCard. To apply, call 1-800-MHT-METS.
These are remarkable families. They have adopted older children with special needs, children who really needed families. Hey, you can't change the world overnight by yourself, but these people discovered how one family can make a difference. Many older children with special needs are waiting. They need very special families to adopt them. Maybe you're one of them. To find out more, call Special Adoptions Connection, 1-800-34-ADOPT.
Hungry for exciting college sports action? Sports Channel delivers. This fall, Metro College football rivalries explode when local favorites Hofstra, St. John's, and others hit the gridiron. In December, fast break with college hoops. Sports Channel's got exclusive games of the Seton Hall Pirates battling the Big East. January brings MAC Conference action featuring high-flying LaSalle, Fairfield, and more. For Fighting Irish fans, Sports Channel America is the year-round home of exciting Notre Dame sports. Sports Channel, definitely a lot to get excited about.
Well, we're going to the top of the third, no score. The Pirates have threatened twice. The Mets have threatened once. And here for the Mets will be Charlie O'Brien to lead off the third. O'Brien looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 6 for the Mets after coming to the Mets from Milwaukee. O'Brien followed by Viola and then Keith Miller. And the first pitch is called a strike. Zane Smith working for Pittsburgh. And he gets another quick strike for strike 2. Smith in his major league career with 48 wins and 66 losses. A disastrous season last year, 1-13. He was bothered by a sore arm. And the 2-strike pitch is swung on and popped up in foul territory. Lavalier over by the bench, and coming up to make the play is Reedus as Lavalier clears out. And Gary Reedus picks up the out.
I think at times that can be overrated, where you have to get out of their way, because here's a guy who can really catch. He can catch those foul balls. He's under it. Now he's going to get out of the way, and there's confusion. One of the things they tell you is let the infielder take the ball, but in certain cases, I think if you have a real good fielding catcher, he should take it. If he's there, let him catch the ball. Get out of his way.
So one away, and Frank Viola the batter. Frank with 11 hits. And he grounds the first pitch foul. Frank hit him 162. And he swings and fouls this one.
It would be amazing if either Frank Viola or Zane Smith got the winning hit in tonight's game.
With those swings?
Look at the defense.
That's what you call bunching him to the opposite field. That takes care of that as Smith strikes out Viola on 3 pitches, his 3rd strikeout. And with 2 men away, the batter will be Keith Miller, who has been the only base runner for the Mets. Miller singled to center field, leading off in the first. Center fielder Keith Miller. And the crowd starting to fill in here at Three Rivers Stadium.
This is for the past few years has been a lonely place to watch a ball game, and there's a lot of excitement in this city about the Mets being in town.
Pirates have averaged 24,927 paid this year, and they're on their way to an attendance record. And the first pitch to Miller, and it's called a ball. No swing, says Joe West, the first base umpire. Pirates have drawn just about 1,600,000.
Last night they played the Phillies from the top of the hill in a restaurant. You could look down and see the upper deck and nobody sitting there.
And the fastball outside. 2-0.
How about the bullpen?
That's with a lot of extra ball players as well as the Pirates. The 25-man roster is off. You can have up to 40. And there's a ball call, so it's 3-0. That view from the top of Mount Washington looking down on this stadium in the city is about as pretty as any place in the world.
It really is beautiful. How about Jerry Royce talking about being recalled from the minor leagues? This guy here with a lot of years in the major leagues pitched in Buffalo.
21 years in the major leagues.
That's unbelievable.
4-decade man. Went down to the minor leagues this year to pitch, and now back up with the Pirates. He's got some experience.
Played against him in the late 60s in the American Association.
The 3-1 pitch, ball 4, so Miller is on for the 2nd time. And the Mets have a runner at first base with 2 men out and Tommy Herr coming in.
The Pirates try to get something going with the hit and run, and it looks like Jim Leland trying to put somebody in motion to kind of force a run in. It might behoove the Mets to maybe put Keith Miller in motion, see if he steals second base.
Miller with 14 stolen bases in 16 attempts. When Herr was up his first time, they used the hit and run. Herr grounding out the 3rd, Miller staying out of the double play, reaching 2nd. And the first pitch to Herr, ball, so it's ball 1.
Seems like both teams waiting for the other team to strike.
The pressure is on. The pennant race has really started with the Mets and Pirates with 8 remaining games against each other this year.
You don't want to overemphasize the series, but you don't want to de-emphasize it either. Jim Leland, talking to Rusty in a pregame show, felt it was important, but not all that important. Although this doubleheader could be a tone setter for the upcoming games.
The Pirates have played 4 doubleheaders this year, and they've won them all. Mets have played 5 doubleheaders. They've won 2 and split 3.
This game is just the germ. See how it develops.
Ground ball to the second baseman, Jose Lean, and that will retire the side. So a walk and one left. The score at the end of 2.5 innings. The Mets nothing, the Pirates nothing.
Mets Baseball is brought to you in part by MetLife.
That was some storm we had last night.
At times like this, it's reassuring to know that MetLife has the resources to pay every single customer claim, no matter how many come in at one time.
Get Met. It pays.
This country was built by Americans proud to earn their rewards. Folks like you who give their fair share and expect a fair deal in return. But now some people want more than your fair share. They want to raise the federal excise tax on your beer. Americans already pay over $3 billion a year in beer taxes. So don't pay more for what you've already earned. Tell them to can the beer tax.
Well, and a nobody beats the Wiz scoreboard will start in the National League. Chicago at Philadelphia, Montreal at St. Louis. The Reds in San Francisco. Could be an important series. Houston and San Diego. L.A. will take on the Braves later on. In the American League, California in the Bronx against the Yanks. Seattle at Baltimore. Toronto at Detroit. Oakland at Boston. Kansas City at Chicago. The Twins in Milwaukee and the Cleveland Indians in Texas. All later on tonight. Of course, if you're a Met fan or a Pirate fan, here's the ball game you're interested in as we go to the bottom of the third.
And Jay Bell will lead it off for the Pirates. Bell flat out to right his first time up.
Talking about Jay Bell. Jay Bell's the type of player who the Pirates are very high on. He's been very important to this ball club this year.
Bell hitting .270 for the year with 6 home runs, 43 RBIs. He's hit .203 with 1 home run in his short career against the Mets. And Frank Viola missing outside 2 balls and no strikes.
Most of the time you hear about the glamour players, guys like Bonds and Bonilla on the Pirates. Here's a blue-collar worker right here, Jay Bell.
And that's 3-0. Pirates have had their leadoff batter on base in the first 2 innings, and now Bell with a 3-0 count leading off here in the third. No score. Pirates with 2 hits, the Mets have 1. And there's a strike. '86, Bell playing for Cleveland hit a home run in his first major league pitch. A 10th to do it, and there's ball 4. So for the 3rd straight inning, the Pirates have their leadoff batter on base.
Well, I talked to Doc Edwards, the coach with the New York Mets, catching coach at the Mets, about Jay Bell. He managed him in Cleveland. He said he's matured as a fine shortstop this year. They lost their patience with him in Cleveland. He was a #1 draft pick, and now he's really coming on, and he's been extremely steady. You better watch him. He's usually involved in most of their rallies.
So Bell's walk in front of Andy Van Slyke. Van Slyke struck out his first time up. And the runner going with a pitch, and again the hit and run play, and again it's successful as Van Slyke hits it through the vacated position of Howard Johnson. Twice in a row now that has happened, and the Pirates with a big threat going.
Well, Jim Leland being very aggressive as a manager, trying to get the Pirates a couple runs. Andy Van Slyke just going with the pitch. Sometimes when you're having trouble batting, for example, left-handed against a guy like Viola, if they put the hit and run on, you're forced to swing the bat. Right there was well executed.
So now runners at first and second, and Bobby Bonilla the batter. And the first pitch, Bonilla hit hard to left. McReynolds right there, and he makes the catch. So a break for the Mets as Bonilla who had been safe on an error by Tuffle at first his first time up, hits it right on the nose, but right at McReynolds.
He stayed right with this pitch, an off-speed pitch, and he hits the ball right on the button. But a break for the Mets because he hit it right at McReynolds.
That'll bring up Barry Bonds, who grounded out his first time up. Bonds hitting .307. Both Bonds and Bonilla with 99 runs batted in this year. Matt Williams of the Giants and Joe Carter of the Padres with 102 and 101 respectively. And Viola's pitch, a fastball at the knees on the outside part of the plate. One-strike pitch is taken for ball 1-1. Bonds hitting better against left-hand pitching this year than right-hand pitching. He's hitting .323 against left-handers with 14 home runs and .293 against right-handers with 11 home runs. One ball, one strike. The pitch is ball 2-1. Pirates had threatened in the first 3 innings. And in each of the first 3 innings, they've had their leadoff batter on base. Two balls, one strike to count. And that's ball 3, 3-1. So Viola's struggling.
It really doesn't bother me if he loses this guy, Barry Bonds, because he's been red hot. Sometimes you'd rather see a guy up there that's batting right-handed against Frank Viola than a guy who's as hot as Barry Bonds.
For that changeup, he's more effective against right-hand batters.
And you have a base open, but it's third base.
Can't come into Bonds. He's too hot. You have to make him hit a tough pitch, and the 3-1 pitch, ball 4, and that will load up the bases. So the base is loaded, 1 man out. Still no score in the game, and the batter will be Jeff King, who had the first hit for the Pirate team, a single to right center in the second.
And we talked about Bonds' RBIs. He has 99 RBIs. He's comfortable hitting with runners in scoring position. Jeff King, on the other hand, with 44 RBIs, although a right-handed hitter against Viola, I'd rather face him.
So the Mets set up for the double play, with Viola working from the stretch. And the pitch, he goes after a bad one, and that's what Viola is looking for. A little help from the hitter. One strike to count. King hitting .247. And again, it's that changeup, but this one is called a ball. And they count 1 ball and 1 strike. Viola trying to get King to chase another, but he held off. Viola with a record of 17-9. And he comes back in a fastball this time. It's fouled back against the screen to count 1-2.
Would you test him with that changeup again out of the strike zone?
I think I'd like to see him come back in tight.
Okay.
Get in on his hands. He goes back outside with the fastball, and it is strike 3 called. So that could be a big one for Frank Viola.
Excellent pitch by Viola. He had gone inside earlier and also away with the change, and he goes away with the fastball. You can see King wide open looking for the heater, and look at that, he takes the fastball outside.
So now 2 men out, and the batter's Jose Lane. Lane flat out to right. And this ball bounced through the middle. Johnson has it, goes to the bag, gets the force play, and once again Viola escapes. So 3 men left on base, 1 base hit and 2 walks, and the score at the end of 3. The Mets nothing and the Pirates nothing.
Hey, Princeton, you asked for a home entertainment center you could trust, and we heard you.
Don't miss the grand opening of the new Nobody Beats the Wiz on Route 1 South in the Mercer Mall. All stores celebrate with grand opening savings of 5 to 25% on selected TVs, VCRs, camcorders, components, cellular phones, portables, and fax machines. And you can win a 1990 Hyundai Excel courtesy of Colonial Hyundai and Nobody Beats the Wiz.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
I wonder how Michael's doing.
Oh, he's fine. He's probably on with some cute blonde.
Maybe I'll give him a call.
Leave him alone, Maggie.
No, we haven't heard from him in a couple of days.
Well, if you were a single guy living in this city, would you call your folks every day?
You've got to make that choice.
Hello?
To share your heart and voice.
Michael.
I was just going to give you a call.
We're all connected. New York telephone.
I love what you do for me, Toyota. I love how you set me free, Toyota.
Toyota's new 4-wheel drive, 4-door 4Runner for 1990. Space, luxury, and V6 power. Where you go is your concern. Getting you back is ours.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
Thursday, October 4th, the Devils and Islanders light up the ice on Sports Channel. First, New Jersey battles the Red Wings. Then on Sports Channel America, the Isles collide with Gretzky and the Kings. It's an opening night doubleheader, Thursday, October 4th, exclusively on Sports Channel.
Well, twice in this ball game, the Pirates have left the runner at third base with 1 man out. And as we go to the top of the 4th, no score once again. Rusty Staub for the play-by-play.
Thanks, Ralph. A lot of excitement here at Three Rivers Stadium. Maybe too much. There's an awful lot being made out of this series. It's an easy series to hype. The 2 leading ball clubs in this division. There's an awful lot of baseball to be played after this 3-game zone. Line shot down a left field line, but foul. Tommy Herr grounded out 5-3 in his first at bat. On the play, Miller went to second. That's the only offense the Mets have had. Miller led off the game with a base hit. And from that point, it's been 9 in a row. Jeffries at the plate. Sorry about that. Miller did walk last inning.
But he was left at first base, so the Mets have had only 1 runner in scoring position.
Little grounded a second. Leaned has it. Over to Reedus. A quick out for Jeffries. Big noise when Darryl Strawberry comes to the plate. I'll tell you one thing that's in the Mets' favor a little bit here. When a team gets off to a good start like the Pirates have, they've already stranded 7 runners in the first 3 innings. They had momentum going that way, and they have not taken advantage of it. Strawberry fouls it out of play, strike 1. Viola has flirted with trouble in every inning, but has found a way to get out of it. Fly ball center field, fairly deep, but plenty room for Van Slyke. 2 down. That brings up McReynolds. McReynolds hit a ground ball right back to the pitcher and was thrown out to first base. And that was leading off the second. The Pirates topping 1 million in attendance tonight. It's a shame this franchise has had a tremendous year this year. That ball fouled straight back. Strike one. For them to be just topping 1 million in this first week in September, Ralph, it's a shame. They've played great baseball all year long. Again, not a good swing and fouled straight back. Zane Smith ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
Rusty, I got him at 1,595,377.
Is that right?
Yeah. So they're almost at 1,000,006.
Regardless of what it is, for this franchise not to draw 2 million, which is more the point I was trying to make, in a great year like they're having, it's just an amazing thing.
They couldn't be having a better situation. First place 122 out of 149 days.
Fly ball, right field. Bonilla right there. 3 down. Zane Smith, 12 in a row. After 3.5, no score. We'll be back.
Wild thing. It is a wild thing. Come shout and sing, join in the ring. It could be queen or it could be king. You go your way and I'll go mine. As long as you just make it fine.
Good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never let you down.
At Meineke Discount Mufflers, one thing we never discount is service. Because at Meineke, nothing is unimportant.
Well, come on out to Shea and see the lighter side of the 1990 New York Mets on Pergament Photo Album Day on Saturday, September 15th. When the Mets take on the Phillies at 1:35 p.m., all fans will receive an album book with full-color, candid pictures of all your favorite Mets, courtesy of Pergament Home Centers. Tickets are available at all Ticketron outlets, Shea's advanced ticket window, or call 718-507-TIXX for more information.
And fans, follow all the action as the pennant race heats up with the 1990 New York Mets revised yearbook. You can pick up your revised Met yearbook at Shea Stadium or send a check or money order made payable to the New York Mets plus $6 and $2 postage and handling to Met Yearbook, P.O. Box 9559, Trenton, New Jersey 08650. Please allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. New Jersey residents add 6% sales tax. Frank Viola talking to his first baseman, saying, I will be there in case Mike LaValliere hits it to you. As we said earlier, Viola really getting out of 3 jams in a row. Fouled straight back by Mike LaValliere. He singled on a hit and run. That moved Jeff King over to third base. But a strikeout of Zane Smith and a fly ball by Gary Reedus ended the inning. Way outside, 1-1. Line drive, base hit. This is in the gap. We'll see if he goes for it. LaValliere, not good speed. He's trying to throw, and he's going to slide in with a double. The Mets were playing him a little bit toward left center. He hit it to right center. Miller couldn't get there in time. So another leadoff man on base.
4 straight innings, the Pirates have had their leadoff batter on base. This time it's a leadoff double for LaValliere, his 12th double of the year, and he's putting it on. So once again, Viola in trouble.
Smith up in a bunting situation. Turns around, pops it up, but it's out of play. Strike one. Viola struck Smith out his first time up. Both Tuffle and Jeffries in at first and third. Signs have been given. There is no rotation play, and he takes ball one. 1-1.
Mets at a disadvantage right here as Mel Stoudemire comes out. They have not had a chance with this infield to work on the rotation play. Johnson, normally a third baseman, playing shortstop with Elster on the DL. And Jeffries moving from second to third. And a newcomer, Tommy Herr, at second base.
Well, they've got it straight now, hopefully, for the New York Mets anyway.
Not an easy job to bunt LaValliere over to third on this artificial turf, and with LaValliere's speed, the Mets have a chance to make a play at third. Third baseman here has to go in if the ball is bunted softly. If it's bunted hard and back toward the pitcher, he has to go back and cover third.
Howard Johnson playing right behind LaValliere so he can see him and not get a good jump. Smith around the bunt, pops it up again, but it bounces foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, would like to remind you that New York Met Baseball is being brought to you by Manufacturers Hanover, where your money has power. Smith has 8 sacrifices on the year. Pirates gave up some fine talent to get him. Some good young personnel in their organization. But he has paid off so far. They're interested in winning in 1990. Tuffle charging. He bunts it to first. Viola goes to third. The tag, he's out at third. Smith is going to remain at first base, but a terrible bunt right back to the pitcher allows the Mets to erase the guy in scoring position.
Well, it's bunted right back to Viola. And with a 2-strike count, he's got to make sure he bunts it fair. If he bunts it foul, he is out on a strikeout.
I don't agree with what you just said there a little bit, Ralph. You want to bunt it fair, but what good is it to bunt it right back to the pitcher like that and remove the guy from the base?
Oh, yeah. No,
you still have to make a good bunt.
You got to make it so that somebody else besides the pitcher feels it.
Unfortunately, a lot of the pitchers feel exactly like that. I've got to get it down, so I'm going to just make sure I bunt it. You see the results. Ball 1 to Gary Reedus. It's something that has to be worked on and pre-thought about by a pitching staff and a pitching coach. When they work on those things, those situations have to be talked about during the course of the year. Should start in spring training. Big league pitcher should have that in the back of his mind at all times, especially on AstroTurf.
Viola really frustrated in this ball game. Harry Wendelstedt is certainly not helping him any. It's a squeeze type strike zone, and he's been behind hitters constantly, and he struggled throughout the first 4 innings.
2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike. 2-1. Correctly, Tuffle playing behind the pitcher at first. Zane Smith, not a lot of speed. Fouled straight back. 2-2. Miller led off with a single. That's the only hit the Mets have. The Pirates have 4 hits. Viola's walked a couple, and they have stranded 7. Viola actually has walked 3. Just missing. Full count. Zane Smith talking to the first base coach, Tommy Sant. Tuffle coming in to hold him on at first now. We'll see how they play it. The pitcher is not going. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Viola, another good off-speed pitch, sends Reedus back to the dugout. Strikeout number 4.
Well, a good 3-2 pitch right there.
Boy, that is, isn't it? Gee.
Something that Viola can do well when he's got it all going, and he's trying to settle into that good relaxation and rhythm.
Jay Bell takes ball 1. Tuffle again going behind the pitcher, Zane Smith at first.
Bell's a bunter, so you got to be careful about getting too deep there.
Strike 1, 1-1. Met outfield shifted a little bit toward the right field. It's one of the things you see more and more of under Buddy Harrelson. We've talked about this from time to time. Outfield playing the hitter in the count. Wendelstead gives him a good pitch there. That's one of the first times he's had a pitch given to him. Count now 1 ball 2 strikes.
Well, this is a changeup again, and he does get that one.
Yeah, that's a thank you.
That's the one he wants, though.
He gives him that pitch. Pirates are going to be in trouble. That one a little down, maybe in. 2-2. Fly ball right field. Strawberry there. The Pirates will strand 1. That makes it 8 in 4 innings. And after 4, there's still no score. We'll be back.
Gasoline advertising uses these words a lot. You know what they mean? Gasolines are all the same. Until now. One is better. In a BMW test run on each of the 6 leading national gasolines, one clearly surpassed the others. Texaco System 3. Only Texaco System 3 removed deposits from dirty intake valves. Can that make a difference on the road? And you thought all gasolines were the same.
I just found out about the Met PGA Junior Golf program in this area, and I got to tell you, it's something you ought to know about. It's tournaments, clinics, golf schools.
You want to relax, okay?
Friendships, and most importantly, fun. So come on out and see what the Met PGA Junior Golf Association is all about.
Support junior golf. Support junior golf.
And a drive deep to right field. Grand slam, Howard Johnson.
Swung on and missed, and Franco picks up the save. Howard Johnson makes a spectacular play. How about that? And this ball hit the deep right field. It is gone. Goodbye. The Mets lead it 3-0.
The Mets battle for the top in the exciting NL East pennant race on Sports Channel.
Be the top of the 5th inning. No score in a big ball game. First game of a doubleheader here at Three Rivers Stadium. Pirates and the Mets fighting for first place. Mets trailing by a half a game. The excitement around here, a lot of media, a lot of extra media. There's always pretty good media when the Mets come into town because we have a pretty good entourage. But people coming in from all over the country to be here for this exciting series. Howard Johnson, Tim Tuffle, and Charlie O'Brien. That'll be the first 3 guys up in the 5th. Howard Johnson hit a line drive in the right center field. Nice play by Van Slyke, his only time up. Take strike 1. The Mets have won 5 of the last 6 contests against the Pirates. Check swing. He hits the ball. Toss from the first baseman. Reedus to the pitch of Zane Smith, and Howard Johnson is out. That ball, he tried to hold up on his swing and made contact, and it stayed fair.
Well, they had an announcer here, Bob Prince, who's in the Baseball Broadcasting Hall of Fame. He used to call this a bug on the rug, and that's certainly what it was. Ball just running down on that artificial turf and staying fair.
Tim Tuffle 0 for 1, having flied out to Van Slyke. Ball 1.
Certainly hope Tuffle wasn't thinking about bunting for a base hit in this spot.
Might have just been trying to draw the third baseman in. He's playing so deep on him. There's a strike, 1-1. Jeff King very deep. With the 8-9 slot coming up after him, that is not what Buddy Harrelson is looking for. Ground ball. King has it. Over to first, 2 down. It'll bring up Charlie O'Brien. O'Brien fouled out. Reedus coming in and catching the ball near the Pirate dugout. Strike to O'Brien. Ground ball, kind of slow, cut off by King. The quick throw, and he gets O'Brien at first. Nice play by the third baseman. And on the Budget scoreboard, it's the Mets nothing and the Pirates nothing. We'll be back.
Honey, how was your trip?
The flight was a nightmare, but then I rented a Chrysler New Yorker land down from Budget, and the rest of the trip was a dream. How was your day?
Well, my car broke down, so I rented a Dodge Shadow replacement car from Budget.
Did you happen to reserve the Dodge Caravan for Johnny's soccer tournament?
Yes, and I also reserved a LeBaron convertible for our upcoming anniversary weekend.
Call 800-BUDGET-1 and reserve any of these quality Chrysler cars and vans today. 800-BUDGET-1. The smart money is on Budget.
Don't miss the grand opening celebration of Nobody Beats the Wiz in Princeton.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Pergamon has come to Long Island City, and not a moment too soon. We figure some of you could use a little help fixing up your home. And Pergamon, with over 48,000 items, has everything you need. Get grand opening prices on Monarch bifold mirror doors and maybe win a new Pontiac Transport SE. The new Pergamon Home Center in Long Island City. Grand opening going on right now.
Good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never lets you down.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Andy Van Slyke will lead it off for the Pirates. He has struck out and on a hit and run. Howard Johnson moved a little bit toward the second base bag. And he hit the ball right by him. Breaking ball, ball 1. Van Slyke, 15 hits and 46 trips against left-handers. That is quite a turnaround for a guy who has always struggled against them. Big thing that happens with left-handed hitters, Ralph, is they get in a rut and they don't set up to do something different. If you're struggling in a certain situation, hit the ball the other way. Try to go hard to left center field off those left-handers that are giving you trouble. At least set yourself up to be able to do something. If you're pulling off the ball, you've got no chance against the guys, especially guys like Zane Smith and Frank Viola.
Dave Magadan, who hits left-handers very well, said he's never really had trouble with left-handers because he does go the other way.
You saw the hits by the left-handers, Van Slyke and Mike LaValliere. First hits, they went to the opposite field. LaValliere got the double to right center, but that was after he got a hit to left field. Van Slyke a little bit in the driver's seat. Pirates have had the leadoff hitter on in every inning. There's a strike. It's tough to work around. Put that leadoff guy every time. You got to work hard. Ground ball, but foul. 2-2.
Well, the odds of scoring with the leadoff batter on first base and nobody out are about 4 times better than if you have a runner at second base and 1 out.
Breaking ball, little grounder, charging her, tossed to Tuffle, and finally the New York Mets get the leadoff hitter. Bobby Bonilla coming to the plate. Got on base in the first inning when Tuffle stretched and came off the bag a little too soon. Received an error on the play, and then he hit a rope right to the right field. This ball, a fly ball. Plenty room for Miller in center. 2 down, and Bonilla not running hard to first base. I'm a little surprised about that, Ralph.
The big break of the ball game is when, with runners at first and second and no one out in the third, he lined that ball right at the left fielder and was out. You got to run everything out. You're right, Rusty, especially when these games count so much.
Boy, got to take advantage of anything that can possibly happen. Viola to Bonds. Oh, hits him. Got a pitch inside. Viola does not want to put him on base. You see him grabbing above the right elbow. That's a very soft area. Here's a look at it.
Third time that Bonds has been hit by a pitch and it got him on the elbows. He tries to spin out of the way. And the Pirates could certainly not lose Bonds without having a really tough loss.
As you watch this game, just relax your arm and touch it right above the elbow, and you'll see how tender that can be if you get hit by a pitch.
Well, Bonds now a threat to steal. He has 25 stolen bases. Pardon me, make that 44 stolen bases in 53 attempts.
They had a note on the Pirate sheet today that he's the first Pirate with the 20+ homers and the 40+ stolen bases. But he has even greater things that could happen if he continues to hit. Jeff King, a single and a strikeout. Toss over to first. Bonds back.
Barry Bonds certainly able to get another 5 home runs the rest of this year to be in the 30-30 club. His daddy Bobby Bonds was in the 30-30 club 5 times more than any other player in baseball.
Viola trying to go again. If you missed this when we talked about this and the possibilities of Barry Bonds, he could become the first guy in the history of the game to hit 300, drive in 100, score 100, and steal 50. And you can bet he's going to go after. He is an aggressive young man. Strike 1 to King.
Well, the kicker there is the 50 stolen bases.
Just got to get 6. getting back easily. Viola, that's not his best move. He's trying to make Bonds pay attention a little bit. He's got that foot on the turf. There he goes. The throw. Slide. Out. Excellent throw by Charlie O'Brien. Good tag made by Howard Johnson. And that'll end the inning. After 5, no score.
All our science, our technology, our mathematics, somehow they add up to moments beyond any calculation.
Mets baseball. It's giving your all. It's pushing it right to the edge. And manufacturers Hanover Trust joins in the spirit with the Mets MasterCard. It's like any other MasterCard, only better. Because each time you use it, you enter the Mets MasterCard sweepstakes, where you can win great Mets prizes. So come on, show your colors with the Mets MasterCard. To apply, call 1-800-MHT-METS.
Gasoline advertising uses these words a lot. You know what they mean? Gasolines are all the same. Until now. One is better. In a BMW test run on each of the 6 leading national gasolines, one clearly surpassed the others. Texaco System 3. Only Texaco System 3 removed deposits from dirty intake valves. Can that make a difference on the road? And you thought all gasolines were the same.
Good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never lets you down.
Viola will lead it off in the top of the 6th inning. It's only 1 hit tonight. Viola takes strike 1. Viola 11 for 69 on the season. Chops 1 foul, 0-2. He doesn't really look good as a hitter, but he has gotten 11 hits. He's got a few runs scored and a few RBIs. He's really only struck out 15 times so far on the season. He's in trouble right here, though.
He's tied with the Met pitchers for the most hits with his 11.
He's been able to lash some balls in there. Strike 3, fastball catching the outside corner. Strikeout number 4 for Zane Smith.
Well, Smith really with great control here today, and he comes back with that fastball, gets it right on the outside part of the plate. Second time he struck out Viola with that fastball, and so he has the first out.
Keith Miller singled his first time up, and then he walked him to third.
The only Met player to get on base in this game.
Ground ball by the third baseman. Shortstop Jay Bell throwing the first and gets him. He's been a little bit underrated, I think, Jay Bell, Ralph. He's done a fine job at shortstop. Been a big part of the success of this Pittsburgh Pirate team this year.
He has made 18 errors at short, which is considerably more than you would want out there.
He has the advantage of playing on turf, which is one thing. But he makes all the plays. He's got good range. And he's hitting .270, something that they have sorely needed at the shortstop position for a long time. Tommy Hurt takes strike 1.
Go all the way back to Dick Groat.
Yep. Gene Alley had a couple of good offensive seasons for him at shortstop. Other than that, I really can't think of anybody that was really an offensive shortstop for him. A little bit Tim Foley during that one stretch. He did a lot of good things on the field.
Tim Foley, known as Crazy Horse.
He played hard. Two down, 1-1 count to Tommy Herr. Ground ball chopped up the middle. Jose Lean has it. The throw to first. Snagged by Reedus. And the Mets are out in the top of the 6th. Still no score. We'll be back.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
What do you think, Dad?
I think it's yours.
One of the things that can make buying a first car a lot easier is knowing that it's a first Toyota.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
Only on News 88 can I get the traffic and weather together every 10 minutes, and that's very important for me because I dispatch trucks throughout the city all day long.
Oh, Chopper 88 I depend on all day long. I check in with them from morning till night.
First thing in the morning, I tune in to Bridget Quinn and Jim Donnelly. As you can tell, they're a good team together.
News 88 is consistent, dependable, and thorough, and I like it.
You can play Radio Roulette, but you'll come back to WCBS.
WCBS News 88. More than just the headlines.
Don't miss the grand opening celebration of Nobody Beats the Wiz in Princeton.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never lets you down.
Jeff King leading off the bottom of the 6th inning. Viola ready. Fly ball, left field. Coming in is McReynolds. 1 out on 1 pitch. And fans, it's time to announce tonight's Texaco star performer on the road, Gerald DeBow of Glen Oaks, New York. Congratulations. You've just won a beautiful Sports Channel Texaco Mets jacket and are now eligible for the grand prize, a large color TV and VCR. We'll let you know how to enter that as we go along here. Strike to Jose Lean. Lean has flown out to right field. And grounded to Howard Johnson, who tagged second base on a force play. 1-1. Just outside, 2 balls and a strike. Jose Lean with 44 RBIs this year. Slaps one foul down the right field line. That'll even the count out at 2-2. On that Texaco Star Performer Contest, if you'd like to enter that Star Performer Contest, visit your nearest participating Texaco station for details. Fly ball, shallow right field. Strawberry drifting in. 2 down. And as always, we will announce the winners during our Sports Channel Mets road telecast. It's a fun contest and a very nice jacket, so stop into your Texaco dealer. Michael Avalia 2 for 2 on the night. Singled on a hit and run in the 2nd inning and then doubled leading off the 4th. Hard ground ball, but foul. That one way outside. 1-1. Pittsburgh stranded 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, and 1 in the fourth. In the 5th inning, Bonds was hit by a pitch. He was thrown out trying to steal by Charlie O'Brien. So the Mets have kept plugging away in this game, trying to hold off the Pirates, and they have done so. Still no score. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Make it 3-1. Viola pitching carefully to LaValliere. Zane Smith, the pitcher, coming up next. There's a strike, full count.
But you would like to get LaValliere right here, so you got Smith leading off the next inning.
That's what a good pitcher thinks, a guy who is an aggressive pitcher. But he doesn't get it. Up and in, ball 4, and LaValliere trots on down to first base.
Well, the Pirates have base runners in every inning so far. It's still 0-0. Mets have had just 2 base runners in the game.
4 strikeouts and 4 walks for Frank Viola. Zane Smith takes strike 1. Viola coming off a 9-inning stint last time out. It was in the win versus San Francisco. The Mets came back in that game. Hard ground ball, but foul. Got by. Tuffle at first, but if it had been fair, it wouldn't have gotten by him. So we're saying Viola gave up 11 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and struck out 6. The Mets came back with 3 in the 9th to win the ball game against San Francisco. Ball up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's when Roger Craig walked Strawberry to put the winning run on base.
And it came back to haunt him.
Strawberry eventually scoring the winning run when Howard Johnson singled to right field after Kevin McReynolds had singled up the middle to tie it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. LaValliere at first, Tuffle playing behind him. Ground ball fair down to third baseline. Going to cut it off was McReynolds. He does. He hurt himself on the play, threw the ball into the shortstop Howard Johnson. The Mets were fortunate that it was LaValliere on first base. Did not have a lot of speed, so he was held up at third base. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, he gets a bat on the ball, hits it right over the bag, and Jeffries making a dive, couldn't get to it. That is the 3rd double for Zane Smith, and a good play by Kevin McReynolds to keep that ball from going by into the left field corner. And he goes into that fence right there. He makes a fine play and keeps the runner at third.
The grass is wet. You see he has those tennis shoes on. If you get anywhere near that rubberized, kind of rusty-looking warning track material, if you try to stop on that, you have those soft shoes on, you're going to slip. That's what happened. That's why a lot of people, when it rains, they go back to wearing their spikes. 2nd and 3rd, 2 down. Ball 1 to Gary Reedus. Used to be one of the telltale things, Ralph, on a rainy day. You always had to go to your spikes as an outfielder and even as an infielder. Line shot, foul. Reedus a little bit off the center of the bat that time, checking his bat to see if it's room. The Pirates threatening for the 5th time in 6 innings. Can Viola do it again? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Reedus. He took a fastball. Think he was looking for an off-speed pitch, Ralph?
He's not that type of hitter. He's really a fastball hitter and looks all the way. I think the location of the pitch fooled him. I thought he was looking inside, the pitch on the outside corner.
That one up and away. 2-2. Viola pitching as tough as he wants. He does have that open base at first. We talked about going at Mike LaValliere to try to get him out so you could have the pitcher lead off the next inning. Didn't work out that way this inning. Tries to get him to chase the fastball up and away. Does not succeed. So it's a full count. Got him set up with a changeup, Ralph.
He has that for sure. It's been fastballs to Reedus with the exception of the first pitch, which was a changeup.
If you're the hitter now, I know if I was the hitter, especially a right-handed hitter off Viola, I'd have to have that changeup dead in my mind.
Certainly have to think about hitting the other way.
Got to try to move the ball to right field. Fight off the fastball, but be able to handle a changeup. Strike 3 call. Viola does it again. Reedus didn't like it. Harry Wendelstedt tells him, son, it was a strike. After 6, still no score. We'll be back.
Get Met. It pays.
Frogman Team Bravo. Proceed to dive point. Check your gear. You will swim to Point Alpha. Your course is 220 degrees. Adjust for tide. Your depth is 10 feet. Current is
We can enjoy a peaceful summer day because they're out here keeping that peace. The men and women of the Navy, out here today, safeguarding your tomorrow.
Okay, Bravo, on ashore.
Saturday at 1:30, Kings Point tackles Coast Guard, live on Sports Channel.
Three Rivers Stadium, you're looking at Frank Viola, who has stranded 10 over 6. It's been a tough outing so far for Frankie V, but he's done the job in the clutch. Speaking of a guy who used to do a job in the clutch all the time. Of course, it was at the service station. Here's Fran with the play-by-play.
Okay, Rusty. I will have to get you for that. You saw Frank Viola, as Rusty mentioned. Frank pitching a fine ball game. Needs a little help from his friends. The Mets only have 1 hit.
And that was to lead off the game. That same Keith Miller walked leading off the 3rd, and that is it. I'll tell you what, the Pirates stranding 10. The Mets win this first game. It's going to be a little deflating for the Pirates.
Well, this is certainly going to be a tone setter. If somebody can sweep this doubleheader right now, as you look at Greg Jeffries.
Pittsburgh has swept all 4 doubleheaders they've played in this year.
Jeffries, it's a fly ball down the right field line, and it's into the crowd, not a play. Into the bullpen and not a play. Jeffries struck out and grounded to second base. Jeffries will be followed by Darryl Strawberry and then Kevin McReynolds. Big crowd on hand here at Three Rivers Stadium. The 0-1 pitch. Here's a fly ball right field. Bobby Bonilla's there. And 1 down.
The Mets have gone to right field a little bit, but it's only been after they've exploded and had to make an adjustment. Nobody's really setting up to try to move the ball to right field. Tommy Herb did one time. You know, when a guy's had the kind of success as Zane Smith has had against the Mets, you got to do something different.
Well, here's a guy who's going to hit one over the wall. He's 0 for 2. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Darryl Strawberry struck out and fly into center field. Turned out to be a pretty nice evening here in Pittsburgh. And the 0-1 pitch down low. 1-1.
The threat of rain still exists. They kind of gave us a little bit of an indication that after the game started, they felt they had a chance of getting no more rain.
There's a strike. 1-2.
See, a guy who really tries to work against the pitcher would move up in the batter's box, especially a left-handed hitter like Strawberry. Try to take that breaking ball down and away from that pitcher a little bit. Darryl in the same slot he always stands.
Strike 3, good pitch right there. Strawberry goes down for the second time in this game. Strikeout number 5. Second time for Strawberry.
There's the pitch. It's a good location. Tough call on Darryl, but a pitcher's pitch. You see how far and deep in the box Darryl is. That gives that outside corner real vulnerability to a good left-handed pitcher.
Well, here's Kevin McReynolds, who's 0 for 2. He takes outside, ball 1. The only hit in this ball game, Keith Miller.
For the Mets.
When he let off the ball game. Popped up and out of play. 1-1 on McReynolds. 2 men down. We're in the 7th inning. It's 0-0. First game of a double dip.
We talked earlier about the Mets coming back in that one game that Viola won the last time. It was Zane Smith who had 8 shutout innings, then was replaced when the Pirates blew a 2-run lead in the 9th. That was his last time out.
Fly ball right field. That'll do it for the Mets here in the top of the 7th. That guy right there, Zane Smith, has been in control of this ball game. The Mets go quietly here in the 7th. 3 up, 3 down. At the end of 6.5, no score here in Pittsburgh, and we'll be back.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers' Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
New York Mets baseball is brought to you in part by AT&T, the right choice, and by North Star Bank, a member of Fleet North Star Financial Group.
Mr. Hasagawa? This is Don Anderson in Chicago.
Anderson, I received your correspondence.
I'll fax you this morning's charts right now.
Overseas business relationships don't get built in a day.
Mr. Anderson.
But when you go with AT&T, the worldwide leader
Mr. Anderson.
in voice and fax,
Good news to report.
the more you put into a relationship,
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Hasagawa.
the more you can expect to get out of it.
Well, Barbara and I'd be honored.
AT&T International Long Distance.
Don't miss the grand opening celebration of Nobody Beats the Wiz in Princeton.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Let's check the Nobody Beats the Wiz scoreboard. Tonight, it'll be Chicago at Philadelphia. Philly losing 3 in a row. Montreal at St. Louis. Cincinnati at San Francisco. Houston at San Diego. And Atlanta, who has won 5 in a row against Los Angeles and L.A. In the American League, it'll be California at New York. Seattle at Baltimore. Toronto at Detroit. Big series, Oakland at Boston. Kansas City and Chicago. Minnesota at Milwaukee. And Cleveland at Texas. That's all tonight.
And Frank Viola will face Jay Stuart Bell here in the bottom of the 7th inning. No score. The Mets and the Pirates, and Bell takes strike 1. Bell signed with the Minnesota Twins back in 1984. #1 pick for the Twins, 8th overall. Traded to the Cleveland Indians and Bert Blyleven deal, and then traded over here to the Pirates from the Indians. He takes down low. 1-1. I mentioned before, he can sacrifice bunt with the best of them. He has 32. There's a one-hopper to Hojo. And a strong throw. 1 down.
Jim Leyland using the sacrifice bunt all year long. Coming into this game, they were first in the league with 79 sacrifice bunts. Jay Bell, a big reason for that. You know, they also lead the league in sacrifice flies and doubles. Came in with 240 doubles this year. Of course, it's an AstroTurf field, and that's an advantage.
Andy Van Slyke, the batter, he's 1 for 3, struck out, singled, and grounded to second, and he took ball 1. 1-0 on the Pirates center fielder. Ground ball is short. Hojo to Tuffle, scored 6-3, 2 down.
Talked in the pregame show to manager Jim Leyland. It's amazing in this series there'll be no Dre Beck and no Smiley if they have 3 left-handers to toss against the Mets.
Bobby Bonilla, the batter, takes inside for the ball. He reached on an error in the first, flied to left in the third, and flied to center in the 5th.
But he did say, Fran, that in the 2 games in New York that you'll be able to see right here on Sports Channel, the ball fouled straight back, that we will see Dre Beck and Smiley.
Cohn and Gooden will pitch in that series in New York. Pennant race heating up here in Pittsburgh. There's John Smiley. Change up and a high chopper. Hojo, no throw. Wisely. Infield hit for Bonilla. 6th hit of the game for the Pirates.
This ball too high for Jeffries to get, and once Howard Johnson makes it, he stops it. But Bonilla, who runs well, no chance to get him at first base.
So Bonilla on first base with 2 men down. The batter, Barry Bonds. Jim Leyland has managed very aggressively with runners on the bases. Bobby Bonilla.
4 stolen bases in 6 attempts.
Bonilla on first base. Barry Bonds at the plate. Barry Bonds with 25 home runs. As we mentioned earlier, he's been hitting left-handed pitching very well this year, and he takes outside. 2-0. He'll be followed by the third baseman, Jeff King. In the infield, the Mets set up with Tuffle, Herr, Johnson, and Jeffries in the infield. McReynolds, Miller, and Strawberry in the outfield. O'Brien behind the plate, and scoops it out of the dirt. 3-0.
Bonds does get the green light on 3-0 very often. Viola for sure has to bear that in mind.
Ron Darling throwing in the Mets bullpen. A lot of players in both bullpens tonight. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike. 3-1. Popped up. It looks like it'll stay playable. O'Brien over, makes the grab, and that'll do it for the Pirates. Here in the 7th inning, they strand a runner. We've played 7 here at Three River Stadium. Still no score, the Mets and the Pirates.
What can happen when you have the strength of a $30 billion financial group behind your local North Star Bank? That's up to you.
They were good fellas who lived for the action. Robert De Niro, Ray Liotta, Joe Pesci. Goodfellas, rated R. Starts Friday, September 21st.
A little thing like this can cause your brakes to fail. So when I do a brake job, I never fail to inspect it. At Meineke, nothing is unimportant.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers' Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
Tomorrow on Sports Channel, don't miss the crucial NL East showdown when the Mets and Pirates clash. Can Strawberry lead New York past Bonilla and Bonds? Pittsburgh's Power Punch duo? Find out live tomorrow at 7:30, exclusively on Sports Channel.
Well, when you come out here to Three River Stadium, you can watch the ball game. Between innings, you can read the local newspaper.
The Mets are always a big story in the Big Apple. They're right.
This guy's listening to the Pirate broadcast. Our buddy Jim Rooker. And he's reading a newspaper. No score here at Three River Stadium. Top of the 8th inning. There's Jim Rooker. Old battery mate of mine. Fine left-handed pitcher. And quite a character. Zane Smith will pitch to Howard Johnson. Fouls the ball off. We talked about the game that Frank Viola is throwing. Zane Smith has been near perfect.
Just giving up a hit and a walk to Keith Miller. Everybody else has gone down.
Howard Johnson flying to center and grounded to first. He's 0 for 2. The Pirates with 6 hits. The Mets with only 1. Zane Smith against Frank Viola. First game of a double dip. Outside. 1-1.
I like what Howard Johnson did, whether it was intentional or not. He's not letting Zane Smith throw to his own tempo. He's stepping out of the batter's box, slowing Zane Smith down. As a hitter, that's a good thing to do, to try to mess up the timing a little bit of the pitcher. Especially a guy who was pitching as well as Zane Smith is tonight.
1-1 pitch. Pulled foul. You know, the one thing we've been seeing with Howard Johnson at the plate is the fastball has been beating him. That's surprising.
He struggled a little bit. How about a lot from the right side of the plate? Letting his body go forward, letting the hands drop. Therefore, you're going to be a little late on the fastball.
And the 1-2 pitch. Up high, 2-2.
In reference to that, Howard hitting, he's 0 for 2 already tonight, but he was hitting .206 against left-handed pitching from the right side, and he's a left-handed hitter hitting .270, so that's a 64-point differential. That's a huge difference.
Fouls the ball out of play. 2-2. Ojo batting .247.
He's had a good run of late. 10 RBIs in the last 7 games.
Two pitch to Hojo. Foul off. So we'll do it again. By the way, baseball is a game of tradition, and one of its newest traditions is the great taste of Bud Light. Baseball and Bud Light. Everything else? Well, what else is there? Look at the crowd here. Still coming in. Three River Stadium. They're expecting a full house for this doubleheader. The top of the 8th. And 2-2 pitch to Hojo. Strike 3.
Strikeout number 6. You see Howard not happy. He comes inside. The call goes to Zane Smith. You pitch a good ball game, you're always around the plate, you get some calls.
And a batter now, Timmy Tuffle, is 0 for 2. He flied to center field and grounded to third base. He'll be followed by the catcher, Charlie O'Brien. No offense so far for the Mets.
Time called by Harry Wendelstedt. Something must be going on there. Moving Van Slyke around. I don't know what he's saying. He's pointing in center field.
Yeah, the mask.
Oh, someone
there,
was showing
mascot.
a sign. Yeah, they were showing signs in dead center.
You gotta get the mascot out of center field. There's a breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Does Ralph really do that in between times in the booth?
I hope not. I think he's down in the press room. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a strike. 0-2.
Two contrasting games. Zane Smith, having no trouble whatsoever, has given up nothing. Viola has given up nothing, but he has struggled all night.
Zane Smith have that hat on crooked or what?
He doesn't know how to wear it straight.
The 0-2 pitch. Outside 1-2.
That's almost mandatory wear for a lefty.
Look at
that.
that.
Pull that hat off to the side a little bit. He's going to sneak around.
And the 1-2 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It's tough to take a pitch now with 2 strikes. Zane Smith, as you look at the Met dugout, has been all over the corners. And it's almost impossible for an umpire to not go with him.
2-2 pitch. Fly ball left field. He's a good one out there. Barry Bonds makes the grab. 2 down.
Kind of a soft liner to left. He didn't get all of it. An easy play for Bonds.
A lot of the Pirates people feel that Barry Bonds is as good as Kevin McReynolds. He's a good left fielder. Kevin McReynolds, in my opinion, is the best in the National League right now. As you look at Charlie O'Brien, who's 0 for 2, popped to first, rounded to third. And the first pitch is outside, ball 1. We get a pinch hitter on deck.
Pat Tabler.
The 1-0 pitch. Ground ball to third. Jeff King goes to Reedus, and that'll do it for the Mets. Here in the 8th, for they are struggling against Zane Smith. He's in control. We have no score, and we'll be back.
Mets Baseball is brought to you in part by your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer, where you can expect the best.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
The Mets fans, get ready to sit right down and write yourself a postcard because Tuesday, September 18th is Nobody Beats the Wiz postcard night, honoring the Mets starting pitchers. All fans attending the 7:35 game against the Expos will receive a set of 6 postcards of some of your favorite Mets pitchers, courtesy of Nobody Beats the Wiz. Call 718-507-TIXX for more information.
Fans, get ready for Fan Appreciation Day on Sunday, September 16th, when the Mets battle the Philadelphia Phillies. Beginning at 1:35 p.m., all fans will be eligible for fantastic prizes. That includes great trips from the U.S. Virgin Islands Division of Tourism, a call from Coppel Nissan, diamond watches from Armatron, and a whole lot more. Tickets are available at all Ticketron outlets, Shay's Advanced Ticket Window, or call 718-507-TIXX for more information.
And leading off for the Buccos here in the bottom of the 8th will be Jeff King. He'll be followed by Jose Lind and then Mike LaValliere. Jeff King signed off University of Arkansas campus.
This will probably be Viola's last inning. Regardless of what happens, he is scheduled to be the leadoff hitter next inning.
King is beaten with the fastball. Ground ball to second base. Tommy Herr flips to first. 1 down.
Stan Belinda, Bob Kipper throwing for the Pirates. Zane Smith scheduled to be up 4th in this inning for the Pirates.
And the batter now, Jose Lind. He flied to right, reached on a fielder's choice, and flied to right. So he's 0 for 3. Right back to Viola, who makes the play. Scored 1-3, 2 down.
Viola knocked it down, then ran for it, couldn't find it, had to adjust his body position. Then he picked it up and got the runner. Watch it. Gets a little leather on it. Now he's going to reach for it. Whoop, can't get it. Now he makes a quick move, realizes that Lind can run. Good play. I'm not sure he had all of his anatomy in that play, but he got some leather on it.
Well, Mike LaValliere will be the batter. LaValliere singled, doubled, and walked. 2 for 2. Takes the breaking ball outside. Ball 1. Been somewhat of a disappointment offensively this year for the Pirates. But defensively, he's been the same. He was considered a minor league prospect at one time. Just a minor league prospect, not a major league prospect. 2-0. Member of the Cardinal organization, was traded over here in the Tony Pena deal. They call him Spanky. He's from the state of New Hampshire. Takes up high. 3-0.
Viola again pitching almost too carefully to LaValliere. He walked LaValliere with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Zane Smith followed with a double.
There's a strike. 3-1. Just tuned in. We're in Pittsburgh. Big game. Mets and the Pirates. First of 2. No score. Valliere takes ball 4. So that'll bring up Zane Smith.
And he's letting him stay in the game.
Oh, I don't blame him. His bullpen has been struggling. Look at the crowd here at Three Rivers Stadium. He deserves it.
This time Jeffrey's guarding the line at third. Tuffle playing behind Spanky at first. He'll guard the line a little himself.
Foul off, strike 1. This time in a ball game, you'd like to, if you're the Mets, get into a taffy pull, a fight with the Pirate bullpen. You'd like to see Franco go against the Pirate bullpen. You'd like to see this guy out of the ball game. He pulls the ball to Timmy Tuffle. That'll do it for the Pirates. They strand a runner. They fail to score. We played 8. Still no score. The Mets and the Pirates.
The Proctor National Bank is closed reach Lucci Plumbing. I am indisposed at the moment.
Ever try to get help on a holiday or a weekend? It's nearly impossible, unless you're calling one very special number.
GE Answer Center may help you.
24 hours a day, even holidays, GE's Answer Center is there. Whether you're thinking of buying a GE appliance or already own one.
My son just put marbles in the ice maker.
Don't worry, ma'am.
The GE Answer Center never closes.
It's unthinkable, but hundreds of New York children grow up unhealthy, uneducated, unemployable. Do you know what this means to New York's future? It's unthinkable. But if you think you can't do anything about it, you're wrong. Foster parents can turn things around for kids. So don't sit back. Call the Foster Care Network, 212-643-0178.
September on Sports Channel spells pennant fever in New York. The Mets' September showdown with the East ignites with hot action against the Cubs, Cardinals, and Expos. Plus, exclusive coverage of all 5 games with the Pirates. Metro College football kicks off, featuring local favorites like Hofstra, Fordham, and CW Post. Don't miss 2 offbeat and informative episodes of Mad Dog Live. Halls of Fame profiles Yogi Berra, and Friday Night at the Fights brings home power-punching excitement. The Mets Pennant Drive and more in September on Sports Channel. A lot to get excited about.
Back here at Three River Stadium, Pat Tabler will be the pinch hitter. Frank Viola out of the ball game, so the Mets will go to their bullpen.
Tabler's first at bat for the New York Mets. The decision to leave Zane Smith in the game. We told you the last time out, Zane Smith had an 8-inning shutout going against the Houston Astros. The Astros came back in the bottom of the 9th. They took Zane Smith out of the game, and the Astros scored 3 and won it. So Jim Leland is staying with Zane Smith.
Zane Smith will pitch to Pat Tabler. Tabler takes a strike. John Franco throwing in the Met bullpen. As we mentioned last inning, you want to get into a fight. If you can send John Franco in the game, you'd like to see the Pirates send their ace from the bullpen into the game.
Franco leading the leagues in saves.
Fouled off, 0-2. He's running away with that Roll Age Relief Man Award. Running away with it right now.
He's had 14 saves and 14 save opportunities. That's in the second half of the season this year. Can't do much better than that. Unless you add the numbers to it.
And the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. Boy, good pitch from Zane Smith. 1 down. The Mets have an infinite offense tonight.
Comes with that ball catching the inside corner. Strikeout number 7. Boy, what a game he's pitched.
Well, you got to tip your hat to Zane Smith. Struggled last year. Since he joined the Pirates, he's 3-0. 1.86 ERA, and he'll pitch to Keith Miller, who kept him from a no-hitter so far. Miller fakes the bunt, takes a strike, 0-1.
King likes to play a deep third base. On Miller, he was not. Playing in on the, even with the bag, moving in a step or two as the pitcher is going to the plate.
That's a good breaking ball right there. He hasn't thrown that many bad pitches. There's Frank Viola. He pitched a good ball game because he didn't have his real good stuff. Sounds like he's, or looks like he's getting on Zane Smith. I like it.
Probably yelling some encouragement to Miller.
I don't think so. 1-2.
Well, as tough as it was for Viola, that's how easy it's been for Smith.
One-two pitch. That was a great shot at a ball movement. Fastball going away, just missing the plate. It's 2-2.
It's close. Just a smidgen outside. Don't take another one.
the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Jay Bell over to first. In time. 2 down. As good as this guy is pitching tonight, you got to stay close to him. You don't want the Pirates to score a run because eventually he's got to come out of this ball game.
Well, I'll tell you what, against the New York Mets this season, he's been like Sandy Koufax.
Tyler pitched to Tommy Herr right now. Herr 0 for 3. Grounded to third, grounded to second, and grounded to second again. So Zane Smith has his number. Up until this season, Tommy Herr hit the Pirates pretty well. There's a ground ball right back to the left-hander. Score 1-3, and that'll do it for the Mets. Here at the top of the ninth. 3 up, 3 down. Fans responding to Zane Smith. We go to the bottom of the ninth. No score. The Pirates and the Mets.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
Welcome to hell! He moves fast. He hits hard. This is the man to beat in the hottest action movie of the year. Van Damme.
You're not gonna last too long. It's the threat. No, it's a promise.
Van Damme. Death Warrant.
What's the problem?
Rated R. Starts Friday, September 14th at theaters everywhere.
Pergamon has come to Long Island City, and not a moment too soon. We figure some of you could use a little help fixing up your home. And Pergamon, with over 48,000 items, has everything you need. Get grand opening prices at all Pergamons on Thompson's Wood Protector, and maybe win a 1991 Pontiac Transport SE. The new Pergamon Home Center in Long Island City. Grand opening going on right now.
Sports Channel brings back the gritty days of Friday night boxing with live bouts throughout the summer. This Friday, Olympic silver medalist Roderick Bowe battles former WBC heavyweight champion Pinklin Thomas. Friday night at the fights, live at 8 on Sports Channel.
Oh, there are two gentlemen who represent the Mets. Al Harrison, Senior Vice President of New York Mets, and Joe McIlvain, Vice President in charge of baseball operations. They have to be impressed with Zane Smith. They're hoping to be just as impressed with the new pitcher on the mound, Rusty.
John Franco with a 4-0 record, a 1.99 earned run average. It's John's 47th game. In 58 2/3 innings pitched, he has given up 49 hits, walked 17, and struck out 46.
Well, they want the mound manicured now. Obviously, with all these left-handers, you have Frank Viola, who's a lot taller than John Franco, and Zane Smith, and they have dug a hole, probably something that's uncomfortable for John Franco. Good idea. Stop the game and make them fix the mound.
Absolutely. He's had to go through this before. Not only can it affect your control, it could hurt you.
Looking at Zane Smith saying, don't mess up that mound. Anytime a pitcher would wrap his arm in a towel, I would be concerned.
Might be a habit with Zane Smith. He's probably done it the whole game. Instead of wearing that hot jacket, it's a humid night. It's not overly hot, but it is humid.
There's Frank Viola with his jacket on. A lot of times pitchers will come out of the ball game, they'll be in the shower by now. That's unusual. Frank Viola sitting out here watching his ball game. Big game. We have a World Series like atmosphere here in Pittsburgh.
Now they're finally getting out with some additional mud, some clay that they can put in that slot. Now the topper is when they put this in, you got to remember, Frankie's going to kick some of it out to make sure that it's not too sticky.
And dig his own hole.
That's it. So he's going to get a real boo when they do that.
It's amazing how many different members of the media from different parts of the country have come into Pittsburgh for this series.
Yeah, saw Jerome Holtzman today.
We had lunch with Jerry Holtzman from the Chicago Tribune. They came in from all over for this series. Pittsburgh hasn't seen this in a long time. The members of the Fourth Estate.
You know, speaking of different things with Pittsburgh, Drabek, who has pitched so marvelously well for the Pirates, is such a tremendous second-half pitcher. 42 wins, 19 losses lifetime after the All-Star break.
And look at him right there.
The Met fans will unfortunately get a chance to see him at Shea Stadium.
Well, that place should be rocking next week.
Yes,
starting with the Cardinals on Monday night. Franco.
He has a chance, Drabek, Fran, of doing something that's only been accomplished twice in the last 30 years by a Pittsburgh Pirate pitcher, and that is to win 20 games. Only Vernon Law and John Candelaria have done that in 30 years for the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's hard to believe.
It really is.
Because they've had some championship teams.
So Doug Drabek, you will see him next week in New York. Doubleheader here tonight. Tomorrow night, another game. Pirates and the Mets. You catch all that action on Sports Channel. Then over the weekend, the Mets go to Philly. Then back to New York on Monday.
If Drabek would win his next start, he would actually have a chance to be going for number 20 at Shea Stadium.
Packed house here at Three River Stadium. The only problem with the packed house is it's tough to get out of here after a ball game. They're all bridges. Well, we're set to go. Gary Reedus will lead it off. He'll be followed by Jay Bell and then Andy Van Slyke. A half game separates the Pirates from the Mets. And this place is rocking tonight. Zane Smith has been the catalyst. The Pirates have 6 hits. The Mets have only 1. That hit coming off of Keith Miller's bat when Keith was leading off the ball game for the Mets. First pitch to Reedus. Down low, ball 1. Second ball game tonight. See Bobby Ojeda against Neil Heaton. Down low. 2-0.
You see him kicking out a big chunk of that clay. The boos coming from the fans. It was just a matter of time.
There's a strike. 2-1.
Reedus doing his job and taking all the way. Trying to get a walk. Trying to get on base for his ball club.
At his career best batting average last year, 283. Base hit, center field. Miller gets the ball back in, and the leadoff man for the Pirates is on here in the bottom of the 9th.
And you know that they're going to go to the sacrifice bunt here. Although he has used the hit and run successfully twice already in this game. He's played aggressive baseball with the number of sacrifices that Jay Bell has over 30 this season. You'd expect him to do that right now.
Well, the Mets expected. Jeffries is in. Tuffle's ready to break in.
Reedus a good base stealer.
Bell with 32 sacrifice bunts. Ball bounces out of O'Brien's glove as Bell did square the bunt. Boy, would you be tempted as a manager to put on the hit and run?
Absolutely. You know Franco is going to want to throw a strike here. The infielders will be moving every which way.
Bell is 0 for 3. Squares again. Takes inside. 2-0.
Gene Lamont, the third base coach, talking to Bell, making sure that he gives the signs directly to him orally. Make sure there's no mess up.
They might have taken the bunt off. Let's see. It's 2-0.
Might be taking.
There's a strike. 2-1.
Here's a look at it. Right on that outside corner.
Jeffrey's way in now. Ball bunted out, fair territory. Throw to second. It gets into center field. An error on O'Brien, bouncing the ball to second base. It had double play written all over it.
He bunts it 2 dead. It bounces up. Charlie O'Brien unfortunately throws it in the dirt. Howard Johnson can't hold on to it. Here's another look at it. You see how quick he gets to it. Bell gets out of the way so they don't call interference on him. Ball in the center field. And a tremendous break for the Pirates. We'll see if Van Slyke's going to bunt.
Andy Van Slyke is 1 for 4.
If he makes a good throw, it's going to be a double play because, as you saw, Bell had to get out of the way of the catcher or it would have been interference.
Van Slyke squares and takes a ball. There was a little contact made, I believe, but it was inadvertent on the part of Bell.
And Bell did such a good job of moving out of the way quickly that it did not interfere with the throw.
Conference on the mound. 1-0 on Van Slyke.
Here's another look at it. Watch Bell now. He's going to go to first. He says, nope, I'm out of here.
Runners on first and second. 1-0 on Van Slyke. He bunts. O'Brien makes the play to throw to first in time. 1 down. Runners advance. They're going to walk Bonilla.
They'll walk Bonilla, and Barry Bonds will have a chance to win it. It's been a game of missed opportunities so far by the Pittsburgh Pirates. They have stranded 11 in the first 8 innings. The net outfield will have to come in. Right now, McReynolds still a little too deep. He realizes they're going to walk him intentionally. And for the Mets, unfortunately, they'll have to face Barry Bonds, who with men in scoring position is hitting .409. John Franco with a tough job in front of him.
There's Barry Bonds.
Barry Bonds with 99 RBIs. This could get him over the century mark, but that's not what he's thinking about right now. They win the first game of this big doubleheader against the Mets.
Well, the fans are on their feet here at Three Rivers Stadium. The stage is set for heroics. And this guy's been doing it all year for the Pirates.
McReynolds awfully deep in left field, Fran. He can't make a play to the plate. The outfielders have to try to set themselves up so that if a line drive comes right at them, they can throw the runner out at the plate on the force. They're trying to get him to come in some more. You got to. You got to bring him in more.
They just call a timeout to bring him in. Now they brought the infield.
Has got to do that. The infield's in.
The infield is in. Here comes Buddy Harrelson. Outfield is way in.
At short and second with one out. You don't have to play him all the way in, especially on AstroTurf. You can play him halfway. Try to cut down the angle of the ball going in between the infielders, because you can still get the force play at the plate.
That's what Buddy's talking about. Now you can tell John Franco, go get him.
That's it.
If he beat you, make him beat you with your best pitch.
Franco's job is to try to get him to hit the ball on the ground. McReynolds still too deep in left field.
One out, bases loaded with Pirates, bottom of the ninth. Strike one. First game of a three-game series. It's the first game of a doubleheader. So stay with us. The 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike two.
Strength against strength right here.
The kid from Brooklyn. He's done it time and again. Reedus leading off third base. Up high, 1-2.
Try to get him to chase one.
You see the defense, you see the bases loaded with buckos. 1-2 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This is the challenge pitch coming up. Not this one. This one he tries to get him to chase a breaking ball. You can go to 3-2, but it puts an awful lot of pressure on you.
2-2 pitch. Fly ball, deep left field. This ball game's over. Pirates win. 1-0.
Lots of cheers for Barry Bonds. This is why. On a 2-2 count, bases loaded, 1 out. Franco delivers. Down and away, but he gets enough of it. It's the regular depth in left field, but McReynolds had to play shallow. The run was going to score either way. There's Reedus scoring the winning run.
Here's Bonds' reaction. He knew he had it. 100 RBI of the season for Barry Bonds, and this place is still rocking here in Pittsburgh. So Barry Bonds driving in the winning run in the first game of this doubleheader, and really you have to congratulate the southpaw on the mound for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Zane Smith pitched an excellent ball game. But anyways, final score. Mets losing to the Pirates 1-0, and we'll be back.
Only on News 88 can I get the traffic and weather together every 10 minutes, and that's very important for me because I dispatch trucks throughout the city all day long.
Oh, Chopper 88 I depend on all day long. I check in with them from morning till night.
First thing in the morning, I tune in to Bridget Quinn and Jim Donnelly.
Well, back here at Three Rivers Stadium, we're about to get underway, the second ball game. We'll give you the lineup for the New York Mets. Leading off will be Tommy Hurd, to be followed by Dave Magadan and then Greg Jeffries. It'll be Darryl Strawberry, Kevin McReynolds, and Howard Johnson, middle three. Then the bottom three, Darryl Boston, Charlie O'Brien, and then Bobby Ojeda.
And on the mound for Pittsburgh, Neil Heaton with a record of 11-8 this year. He's 1-1 against the Mets. He has an earned run average of 3.49. This will be his 24th game start. His 26th game, he's been used twice in relief. He has not had a complete game all year. He's worked 134 innings, giving up 131 hits, allowing 15 home runs while walking 37 and striking out 61. The opposition hitting .265 against him. Lifetime, he is 72-90. And he will be backed up by this defense. Martinez at first, Lean at second, Bell at short, King at third, Bonds, R.J. Reynolds, and Bonilla in the outfield. And Don Slop will be doing the catching. So the Mets with Dave Magadan in the lineup, along with Darryl Boston, the change from the first ball game, the only changes. And Tommy Herr will be leading off. Herr 0 for 4 in the first game of this doubleheader. Only base hit the Mets had, and the only base runners, Keith Miller, as you look at Dave Magadan in the on-deck circle on the first pitch of this second game. A fastball for ball one. Last year, Neil Heaton 6-7 on the year. He has picked up a split finger fastball to go with his other pitches. Originally drafted by the New York Mets but didn't sign, and the pitch back is the fastball, a called strike. Mets losing 2 consecutive 1-0 ball games.
Tell me the reason he did not sign with the Mets when he was drafted by the Mets is because the college scholarship he was offered was worth more than the money the Mets were offering.
From Jamaica, New York, lives in Patchogue, New York. And now the 1-1 delivery about ready to come to Tommy Herr. And the pitch is just inside, and the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Herr hitting .265 on the year. And the 2-1 pitch, ball 3, 3 balls and 1 strike. Bobby Ojeda completing his warm-up pitches.
See Charlie O'Brien, who caught the first game, going down to catch at least the last 5 minutes of the warm-up tosses by Bobby Ojeda. Good idea.
3-1 the count as we get underway for this second game. The Mets and doubleheaders have won 2 of them. They have not lost any doubleheaders. And they have split 3, and there's strike 2, so it's a full count to Tommy Herr. The Pirates have won 4 doubleheaders. They have played 4 and have won both games 4 times. Three and 2 the count. That's now a game and a half back of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Montreal 8.5 back. And there's the line drive base hit to left field. So Tommy Herr leads off with a single. And the Mets have their leadoff batter on base.
For the second game. The second time in these 2 games. How about that ball hitting off of Barnes, the tip of his glove, getting by him? We talked about this artificial turf being a little bit wet from the rain today. Ball will play tricks.
Keith Miller led off the game, the first game of this doubleheader, with a single to center field, and that was all the Mets got. Miller also walked his second time up. Masterful job by Zane Smith, and he is now 3-0 against the Mets this year. 4-0 with the Pirates since coming from Montreal. And the pitch to Magadan is taken. It's a called strike. Magadan hitting .331. He has 4 home runs, 51 runs batted in.
Yesterday in St. Louis, I had the opportunity to interview Steve Musial for a series of shows we call Halls of Fame on Sports Channel. He talked about Dave Magadan. Said that heard a lot about him. He said he's seen him hit on TV and has been very impressed. And he said, just like you, Ralph, he said this kid will hit with power after a few years.
This ball lined to center field, so the Mets have doubled their hit total of the first game with their first 2 batters coming up. So Magadan continues where he left off. His only appearance in the last 5 games has been as a pinch hitter, and he pinch hit yesterday in the 9th inning in single. Benny Dykstra leading the league at 341, then Willie McGee at 335, and Magadan coming in with a 331 average. That'll bring up Greg Jeffrey. Jeffrey's 0 for 3 in the first game. His average now at 296. And the turnover changeup, and it's ball 1.
Jeffries looks more perplexed than he's moving to third base. It even carries over to his hitting. He's made some blunders at third base.
Mets defensive play certainly not the best, and this ball popped up and playable. Non-slot, the catcher's there. He one-hands it. And Jeffries is out.
Jeffries has been concerned, as I mentioned, about the defense. In fact, he talked about it, said that he's happy they're on the artificial turf now for a few games on this road trip.
That'll bring up Darryl Strawberry. Darryl 0 for 3 in the first game against Zane Smith. Struck out twice and flied to center field. Strawberry in his major league career has 32 home runs against the Pittsburgh Pirate pitching.
Well, he got hot against Pittsburgh earlier this season, 6 weeks prior to the All-Star break. The Pirates came into Shea Stadium. He started to hammer the ball and continued on to the All-Star break. He's been hot recently. Jim Leland is very concerned about Darryl Strawberry.
Strawberry in June hit .412 in that hot streak. And Heaton unhappy with the sign that they have put down, so they'll put a new set of signs down.
As a player, when you come into a town like this, you'd like to see your heavy hitter hit a home run, drive in some runs early in the series.
Now the pitch. Strawberry goes after a high fastball. It's strike 1. Strawberry with 30 home runs, 90 runs batted in.
How about the Bugs now?
Mitchell with 32 and Sandberg with 32, the leaders in the National League. And the 1-strike pitch. Strawberry takes a strike, and it's strike 2. Heaton with a little slider there, and Strawberry not able to pull the trigger.
He started out, pulled off the ball, and the ball with a late break on the slider. Catching him unaware and unable to pull the trigger. You see his hands collapse? Once those hands collapse, forget it. That's what the breaking ball will do to a hitter.
The Green Weenie is back out again here in Pittsburgh. It was done years ago when Bob Prince was the announcer. He was a fellow that had everybody buy those Green Weenies and wave them in the air as a jinx against the other ball club. What a great person Bob Prince was, a former broadcaster. Lanny Pertani is now the broadcaster for the Pirates. He worked with Bob for many years. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Strawberry hit down in the left field corner. A long run for Bonds as he goes into that corner and makes the catch. Tommy Herr back to second base. Magadan back to first, and 2 in away.
Here's that fly ball. Bonds going over and making the grab. Darryl hitting that ball with his hands. Mostly hands, very little body. Hit the ball a long way.
So now Kevin McGrinnell's a batter. Kevin 0 for 3 in the first game. Hitting .263 on the year. Kevin with 20 home runs, 72 runs batted in, hitting with runners at first and second and 2 out here in the first. And he grounds this one softly out to the third baseman, Jeff King. The throw to first is in time. And the Mets threaten but do not score, as they fail to take advantage of back-to-back leadoff base hits. The score at the end of 1/2 inning, the Mets nothing, the Pirates coming up.
I love what you do for me, Toyota. I love how you set me free, Toyota.
Toyota's new 4-wheel drive, 4-door 4Runner for 1990. Space, luxury, and V6 power. Where you go is your concern. Getting you back is ours.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
Only on News 88 can I get the traffic and weather together every 10 minutes, and that's very important for me because I dispatch trucks throughout the city all day long.
Oh, Chopper 88 I depend on all day long. I check in with them from morning till night.
First thing in the morning, I tune in to Bridget Quinn and Jim Donnelly. As you can tell, they're a good team together.
News 88 is consistent, dependable, and thorough, and I like it.
You can play radio roulette, but you'll come back to WCBS.
WCBS News 88. More than just the headlines.
September on Sports Channel spells pennant fever in New York. The Mets September showdown with the East ignites with hot action against the Cubs, Cardinals, and Expos. Plus, exclusive coverage of all 5 games with the Pirates. Metro College football kicks off, featuring local favorites like Hofstra, Fordham, and CW Post. Don't miss 2 offbeat and informative episodes of Mad Dog Live. Halls of Fame profiles Yogi Berra. And Friday Night at the Fights brings home power-punching excitement. The Mets Pennant Drive and more in September on Sports Channel. A lot to get excited about.
Well, back here at Three Rivers Stadium, let's take a look at the Pirate lineup. Leading off, R.J. Reynolds, to be followed by Jay Bell, and then Jeff King. The middle 3, Bobby Bonilla, Barry Bonds, and Carmelo Martinez. And the bottom 3, Don Slott, Jose Lind, and Neil Heaton.
And Bob Ojeda on the mound. He's made 13 straight relief appearances. Has a record of 7-5. He's 2-0 against the Pirates, 12-4 against Pittsburgh lifetime, an earned run average of 3.45. This will be his 35th game, his 12th game start. He's worked 109 2/3 innings, giving up 109 hits, and he has walked 34 while striking out 61. And his first batter, R.J. Reynolds, and R.J. takes the first pitch for ball 1. Reynolds hitting .309 in the year with no home runs, 19 runs batted in. Bob Ojeda, and he gets a strike call there. Home plate umpire is Joe West. Tom Hallion is the umpire at first base, Randy Marsh at second, and Harry Wendelstedt the umpire at third.
R.J. Reynolds a couple weeks ago was fined along with Barry Bonds for missing an appearance. We're going to raise money for a charity by signing autographs here in Pittsburgh.
And there's a good fastball for a call strike, 1-2. Pretty hefty fine.
Yes, it was.
I think it was it $1,000?
Yes, sir, and they were very upset by it.
But the team had voted to make these mandatory appearances for charity, and they had agreed to it earlier this year. And that pitch a ball, so it's 2-2.
So Jim Leland levied the fine. Barry Bonds said his child was sick. That's why he was home.
2-2 the count.
R.J. Reynolds complained that he does a lot for charitable causes here in Pittsburgh. Should not be fined.
And the 2-2 pitch is fouled down the right side, out of play. We don't have a complete sellout, but this is a large crowd. Well over 50,000 that is. Pirates have averaged about 25,000 paid customers per opening here at Three Rivers Stadium. They're on their way to a new attendance record, but they will fall way short of drawing 2 million people. They're over the 1,600,000 mark now. And the pitch back by Ojeda. Fastball, a base hit to left. Too good a pitch to let go by.
Yeah, here it is. R.J. Reynolds getting the head of the bat out there, getting the ball on the ground with authority. And if you do that and it finds a hole, forget it. Defensive players only good for about 2 or 3 steps on this stuff.
Artificial turf with Jay Bell coming up. Bell noted for sacrificing. He has 32 sacrifice hits. And a throw to first, and he picked him off. So R.J. Reynolds picked off at first base in a situation that would be either a bunt situation or a hit and run situation.
He gets picked off here, and Bell had squared the bunt.
Boy, you just don't get picked off when the bunt sign is on.
Here's Bell, watch. He squares the bunt. Now he might have brought it back, but he's been known to sacrifice, and here's a perfect pickoff throw right there. There's time has been called. Steve Garland, the trainer for the Mets, out checking out Howard Johnson's eye. Now you saw the bugs bothering Neil Heaton and also Darryl Strawberry. Maybe one of those little devils flew right into Howard Johnson's eye.
Certainly could have. Remember when they had to close the Sky Dome in Toronto because of the moths or whatever they were, gnats or something, flying, swarming all over? They held the game up for about 40 minutes. And in Cincinnati one year, they had to hold the ball game up because of a swarm of bees. Bees a little more, gets your attention a little quicker.
Yes, they would.
Now the pitch is on the way, and that pitch is called strike. So it's strike one to Jay Bell. Bell 0 for 4 in the first game. He attempted the sacrifice in the 9th inning, made a poor bunt. The Mets looked like they were in a great position as O'Brien took the ball right in front of the plate. He had a force play at second, threw the ball in the dirt, and Ritas, who had reached in the single, was safe on the air. A sacrifice put runners at second and third. Bonilla then was walked intentionally, and Barry Bonds singled to left with the outfield drawn in to win the ball game.
And on that bunt, if you saw the first game, the catcher Charlie O'Brien made contact with Jay Bell, but Bell, it was inadvertent contact. The big thing in the rule book is the word intent.
1-2 pitch into the air to left center field. McReynolds easing over there and is there, and he puts it away. So 2 men out, and that'll bring up Jeff King. King 1 for 4 in the first game. And the first hit of the game for the Pirates in the second inning off Frank Viola. The Pirates with 8 base hits and leaving 15 men on base. They also received 6 walks. Mets making 2 errors in the game, and the pitch is out of the strike zone for ball 1. King hitting .247.
The way the Mets played that first game, it looked like they had hoped to get by Zane Smith and get into the bullpen. The way Smith was throwing, he was tough.
And that pitch, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes.
Weakest part of the Pirate pitching staff has been the bullpen lately. So you want to get into the bullpen as soon as possible.
And King fouls off the fastball, 2-1. King with 10 home runs this year, 44 runs batted in. He's hit 1 home run against the Mets. And that was his first home run ever hit in the major leagues off Rick Aguilera. And the pitch back, and it's taken for ball 3, 3 balls and 1 strike. Ojeda's 3rd pickoff at first base, and the Mets' 12th of the year, as they picked up R.J. Reynolds. This ball hit the deep left center field. Boston on the way, and it's going. It is gone. Goodbye. Jeff King with a home run, and the Pirates take the lead 1-0.
Jeff King's 11th home run of the season. He hit only 5 last year for Pittsburgh. #1 draft pick a few years ago, and he's been attacking the ball. They said prior to the All-Star break he was very passive. Since then he's been very aggressive at the plate and has turned around his year, and they say because of his play you might not see that much of Wally Backman as far as on the field action is concerned.
Ninth home run given up by Ojeda. The Pirates leading 1-0, and Bobby Bonilla, the hitter, and he hits a hard smash. It's backhanded by Johnson. The one bounce throw to first base, not in time. And Bonilla with his second infield hit to Johnson.
Howard Johnson still on the move, throwing the ball off balance, but Bonilla with good speed beats it. When Bonilla started out of the batter's box, he thought the ball was going into left field, so he started to go out to make his turn. He then had to come back into the base path and just did beat the throw.
So Bonilla on, and the hero of the first game, Barry Bonds, the batter. Bonds driving in the only run of the ball game in the 9th inning. And the first pitch, a breaking ball outside for ball 1. Barry hitting .307 on the year. The run that he drove in was his 100th of the year. And he takes the strike. Bonds with 25 home runs, 100 RBIs. Bonilla with 99 runs batted in. What a tandem they have been. Bonilla at first base. And this ball hit out to right field, a towering fly ball. Darryl Strawberry makes the catch, and that will retire the side. 1 run on 3 hits, the home run counting. And 1 man left on base. The score at the end of 1 inning here at Three Rivers Stadium. It's the Pirates 1, the Mets 0.
Nothing beats it.
Nothing beats it.
Nothing beats it.
The one and only.
Nothing beats it.
The clean, the crisp, the cold. The king of beers.
Nothing beats a Bud. Nothing beats the king of beers. Nothing beats a Budweiser. Nothing beats a Bud.
Pergamon has come to Long Island City, and not a moment too soon. We figure some of you could use a little help fixing up your home. And Pergamon, with over 48,000 items, has everything you need. Get grand opening prices at all Pergamons on glass panel bifold doors from American Wood, and maybe win a 1991 Pontiac Transport SE. The new Pergamon Home Center in Long Island City. Grand opening going on right now.
A little thing like this can cause your brakes to fail. So when I do a brake job, I never fail to inspect it. At Meineke, nothing is unimportant.
CBS FM 101.1. Come on, you know the words. Sing along with your favorite oldies on CBS FM 101.1.
Don't miss the grand opening celebration of Nobody Beats the Wiz in Princeton.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Thursday, October 4th, the Devils and Islanders light up the ice on Sports Channel. First, New Jersey battles the Red Wings. Then on Sports Channel America, the Isles collide with Gretzky and the Kings. It's an opening night doubleheader, Thursday, October 4th, exclusively on Sports Channel.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Mets and is intended for the private non-commercial use of our audience. Any publication, reproduction, retransmission, or other use of the pictures, descriptions, and accounts of this game without the express written consent of the Mets, Sterling AA Enterprises, and Sports Channel is prohibited. Mets trailing 1-0. They lost the first game 1-0 when the Pirates scored in the bottom of the 9th. And now Howard Johnson will lead it off for the Mets here in the second. Howard 0 for 3 in the first game. Neil Heaton on the mound, and the first pitch lobbed into center field. R.J. Reynolds starts in, then goes back and makes a catch, so 1 pitch and 1 away.
Oh, Reynolds comes in and then has to go back. You have to go a lot on the swing of the batter. And it looked like Howard Johnson was fooled, but was able to drive the ball a little bit, almost over R.J. Reynolds' head.
And that'll bring up Darrell Boston batting for the first time in this doubleheader, hitting .270.
There's Dave Magadan with the spraying bug repellent on himself.
Boston hitting .277 with 8 home runs, 34 RBIs, and the first pitch, a fastball, a strike. Keith Miller played center field in the first game and was the only man to get on base. A single to lead off the ball game. The Mets only hit, and he also walked. And Boston takes for a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Mets got their first 2 batters on in the first inning on singles by Herr and Magadan. That's all they could do. And the pitch back, ball 2, 2-1. Jeffries fouled out to the catcher. Strawberry flied out to shallow left, fairly deep left, I should say. McReynolds grounded out. 2-1 the count, and that pitch a ball, so it's 3-1. Pirates now won 4 in a row after losing 6 of their last 7 prior to their 4 wins. Mets have won 11 of the 20 games they have played. A smash to first, a backhand pickup by Martinez, and look what we have here.
That's a big league play by the Pirates. Martinez utilizing that first baseman's glove, letting the glove do the work. Boston hits the ball hard. Nice play by Martinez, and then leads Neil Heaton in a race to first.
And he is an outfielder.
Oh, nice play right here. Good camera work.
As an outfielder, not known for his defense, he said, "I only have trouble on fly balls." But he makes a brilliant play there, and that brings up Charlie O'Brien, who hits a fly ball into shallow left field. Going back is Jane Bell, and he makes a catch, and the Mets go out in order. The score at the end of 1.5, Pittsburgh 1, the Mets nothing.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
What do you think, Dad?
I think it's yours.
One of the things that can make buying a first car a lot easier is knowing that it's a first Toyota.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
Breyers keeps nature's promise with the taste of all natural ingredients. Now Breyers introduces nature's newest promise. New Breyers low-fat frozen yogurt. The first all-natural frozen yogurt that tastes good enough to be called Breyers. It's 98% fat-free and low in cholesterol. And our pledge of purity means there's nothing artificial. Introduce yourself to Breyers frozen yogurt and to good taste that makes good sense.
They were good fellas who lived for the action. Robert De Niro, Ray Liotta, Joe Pesci. Goodfellas, rated R. Starts Friday, September 21st.
Nothing beats #1. Nothing beats the king of beers. Nothing beats clean, crisp, and cold. This is the best, and we got it right here. Yeah. Nothing beats a Bud, yeah, nothing beats a Bud, yeah, nothing beats a Budweiser. Nothing beats a Bud.
Well, a big crowd here at Three Rivers Stadium watching the Pirates and Mets.
How about
Pirates won the first game 1-0.
How about that little guy?
He is little.
Noise doesn't bother him at all.
And as we go to the bottom half of the second, the leadoff batter will be Carmelo Martinez, who takes the first pitch for ball 1. Martinez acquired from the Philadelphia Phillies, and the general manager might very well be fired because of his acquisition. Larry Doty, the general manager of the Pirates, ball 2, put 2 of his best talented young ball players on the waiver list. Wes Chamberlain and Julio Peguero, highly touted rookies, young ball players for the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Phillies claimed them, and he did not know that it was irrevocable waivers, and the Phillies had them for nothing, just the claiming price. He sort of got out of the mess by making a deal for Martinez, and it included the deal with Martinez for those 2 players plus a player to be named later. but he's really on the hot seat and could be fired for that move. Martinez hits it into left field. Coming up is McReynolds. He can't get to it, and Carmelo Martinez, hitting .245, continues to hit well against the Mets. So Martinez leads off the inning with a base hit, second time in a row that the leadoff batter has been on. And Mets fans, why not start the game tonight with a nice cold Busch beer? Its delivery is smooth and its record for refreshment spotless. When the beer is Busch, you just can't lose. Now the batter, Don Slott, and he takes a fastball for a ball. Slott hitting .308 with 4 home runs, 27 RBIs. Pirates in the first game put their leadoff batter on base 4 straight times from the first inning through the fourth. Now in this ball game, they've had their leadoff batter on base twice in 2 innings. One ball, no strikes. And this pitch hit down the right field side. It'll be out of play. And the count on Slott, 1 ball and 1 strike. Slott having a fine year platooning as catcher of Pittsburgh.
Jim Leland has done a great job with this Pirate ball club. He has some talent now. In fact, Leland, talking before the ball game, was a little bit concerned because of the game last night that there might be a small letdown against the Mets, but obviously there wasn't.
Slott an idea about bunting, and he's batting 7th in the batting order, but he takes a pitch for a ball. It's 2-1. Slott last year for the Yankees hit .251 with 5 home runs. He's hitting .308 for the Pirates with 4 home runs. Martinez with 2 stolen bases out of 3 attempts, and he draws the throw.
Last night it looked like the Pirates were going to lose to the Phillies. They trailed 5-0, and then they came back and won that ball game. Tremendous game.
Dodgers blew a 7-0 lead. And this one grounded out to Jeffries. He tries for 2. Herr has it. The throw to first base is in the dirt. And Slott is safe. Bad throw by Jeffries to Tommy Herr, and Herr lucky to hold on to it. He almost lost possession and then had to make a tough throw to first from a tough position.
The most important throw in a double play is this one right here. The throw goes to Herr. Herr having trouble getting the ball out of the glove. The ball was down and then bounced over to Magadan. Jeffries really struggling around third base.
So the Mets do not get the double play, and that leaves a runner at first with 1 out with Jose Lane coming up. Lane 0 for 4 in the first game. Hitting .267 on the year. One strike pitch is punched off to the right side out of play for strike 2.
The one complaint the Pirates have had about Jose Lane this year, at least recently, is they said his bat all of a sudden slowed down. Of course, that'll happen periodically during the season. He's done a fine job defensively.
Has great range as a second baseman, maybe the best in the National League. The 2-strike pitch by Ojeda, fastball away, and it's 1-2.
Because some bats do slow down, a lot of players go to a lighter bat in August and September. More so, I think, today than ever before.
Especially when that weather has been especially hot. Not too bad here tonight. It's humid, but the temperature can't be more than about 80.
I was told by Charlie Samuel, the equipment manager with the Mets, the heaviest bat in the Met ball club, 33 ounces. Hard to believe.
That's a toothpick. And the next pitch to Lane, grounded at the shortstop Johnson. This should be an easy double play. Not quite as easy as it should have been, as Lane has that good speed getting down the line. But they complete the double play to get out of the inning. 1 hit, no one left. The score at the end of 2. Pittsburgh 1, New York 0.
When I was growing up, my sisters and I never had our own rooms. That's important for a kid. My parents just couldn't do it. Well, my kids won't have to share. I promise you, your dad and me, we'll make it happen.
If you need to borrow, one of the most inexpensive ways is through a home equity loan from Manufacturers Hanover Trust, because interest may be tax deductible. Call now for details.
An intake valve can show gasolines are different. A BMW test was run on each of the 6 leading national gasolines. In 5 of those tests, deposits on dirty intake valves got worse. But one gasoline actually removed deposits. Texaco System 3. And it's in all octane grades, not just premium.
Now available in 93 octane.
And you thought all gasolines were the same.
It's unthinkable, but hundreds of New York children grow up unhealthy, uneducated, unemployable. Do you know what this means to New York's future? It's unthinkable. But if you think you can't do anything about it, you're wrong. Foster parents can turn things around for kids. So don't sit back. Call the Foster Care Network, 212-643-0178.
Neil Heaton working for the Pirates. And leading 1-0 in this game as he starts to work in the top of the 3rd inning. Buccaneers. Pirates got that name because they raided the American Association for Players way back in the late 1800s, pirating other ball players from other ball clubs, and that's how they got their name, the Pirates, as Bob Ojeda steps into the batter's box. And the first pitch line to right center field. It will drop in. Will it be extra bases? It will. Ball going all the way to the wall. Ojeda running hard is on his way to third. The throw is going to be in time, and Ojeda is out. Trying to stretch a double into a triple.
Well, Bobby Ojeda trying to get something going here for the Mets. It's a tweener. When he hit second base, he lost everything. He was struggling to get to third base, fell down. Really wasn't even slide. Here he is struggling, and he's out by a whole lot, and he knows it was bad base running.
So over hustling, trying to do something to turn the Mets around in this doubleheader, costs the Mets as they lose the base runner at second, and there is one out now for Tommy Herr. Herr singled his first time up. And the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Herr hitting .267 now with that base hit. 5 home runs, 51 runs batted in. Pitch back, the split finger fastball. It is grounded foul, strike 2. This crowd mostly enjoying this ball game. Quite a few Mets fans here. But it has been an exciting type crowd, electrifying type crowd. Right from the very beginning in the first game of this doubleheader. And Herr grounds it to the shortstop, Jay Bell. 2 men away. That'll bring up Dave Magadan. Dave with a base hit his first time up. now batting .333. He has raised his average with 2 hits in his last 2 at bats from .330 to .333. Still has a way to go to catch up with Dykstra. Third in the National League in hitting. He takes the first pitch for ball 1. Dykstra started at .341. And a strike call, 1-1. Willie McGee hitting .335, and that's his average for the year in the National League. He has qualified for the National League batting title, although he is now playing for Oakland. If he leads the National League and Ricky Henderson leads the American League, this ball hit deep to right center, might be extra bases. R.J. Reynolds can't catch up to it, and it bounces over the wall for a grounds rule double. So Magadan, with a few days rest, coming back strongly, and 3 hits in 3 at bats, counting the 1 last night, as he gets back into this batting race.
R.J. Reynolds ran past this ball. He misjudged it. It was over his head, bounces, and over the fence. Boy, Dave Magadan really on the ball now. He's smoking.
If McGee and Ricky Henderson lead the league, it'll be the first time teammates ever led both leagues in hitting.
Yeah, these guys are laughing right here at Bobby Ojeda trying to go. Really, he lost his footing as he was going from second to third.
Just ran out of gas.
Yeah, he did. He wanted to get it going, but it was bad base running. And of course, the Mets have been involved in some bad base running the past few weeks, so it's magnified tenfold.
And now the batter is Jeffries, and he gets jammed with a fastball that's popped up to short, and that will end the inning. So the Mets get 2 doubles but don't score. And the score at the end of 2.5 innings, the Mets trailing the Pirates 1-0.
Lucy, are you okay? I think I got whiplash. And a concussion.
Every now and then, life hits you with some very sour notes, and doctor bills can really add up. At MetLife, we do all we can to pay your claim promptly.
Get Met. It pays.
Mets baseball is brought to you in part by Metropolitan Life and affiliated companies. Get Met, it pays. And by TWA. Today's TWA. Find out how good we really are.
I want to fly in business class. My company only pays for coach. So I fly business class for the price of coach. It's called beating the system. Of course, you can't do it on just any airline.
In TWA's frequent flight bonus program, you can get unlimited free upgrades to business class after flying just 5,000 miles, and you don't turn in your miles to get them.
You pay for coach, you sit in business class, and it isn't even your birthday.
Today's TWA. Find out how good we really are.
Well, on a nobody beats the Wiz scoreboard, Chicago with Philadelphia 1-0. The Cubs on top of the Phillies. The Phillies have lost 3 in a row. They're in the 6th inning. Montreal, St. Louis 2-0. The Expos on top of the card. Cincinnati at San Francisco, Houston at San Diego. Later on, Atlanta in Los Angeles. Also later on, the Braves have won 5. California 1-0 over the Yanks. The 4th inning in the Bronx. Seattle 2, Baltimore 0. There's a rain delay in Baltimore. As you can see, Toronto on top of Detroit in the 3rd. Oakland shutting out Boston in the 5th. Kansas City and Chicago, no score. Minnesota 2, Milwaukee 0. In Cleveland and Texas, no score. Boy, the Oakland A's going in and sweeping the Red Sox.
And now for the Pirates, the leadoff batter, Neil Heaton. He fouls it off out of play. Heaton, not too bad of a hitter. And pitch a ball, so they can have 1 ball and 1 strike. Pirates leading 1-0 with a run on a home run by Jeff King in the 1st. They won the 1st game 1-0. This ball hit out to left field. McReynolds right there. So 1 away, and that'll bring up R.J. Reynolds.
When you're looking back at this Pirate organization, they built this organization up in a hurry. When Sid Thrift took over as general manager, they had a lot of unhappy players, veteran players. He turned around and traded a lot of them away and was able to pick up some young talent that developed. Now, Bobby Bonilla is a guy that Sid Thrift knew as an amateur player. And he stayed with them and stayed with them, and Bonilla really became a fine player.
He was traded by the Pirates before Sid Thrift got here to the White Sox, and then Sid made a move to get him back. One of the first moves he ever made. And this pitch is taken in for a called strike as R.J. Reynolds bats for the second time. Jose De Leon traded by the Pirates to the White Sox, and Hawk Harrelson traded Bonilla over here to Pittsburgh, back again. He is really a fine ball player now. This pitch popped up into right center field, an easy play for Darrell Boston. So Reynolds, who had singled and was picked off first, is out for the second out here in the third.
The one thing Bonilla is bothered by is he was forced to move from third base because he was considered inadequate as a third baseman. He was forced to right field, and that bothers him. He wanted another shot at third base. He claimed when Sid Bream went down last year, he made a lot of throwing errors. He didn't blame the other first baseman, Jerry Reedus, but he said it hurt him when Bream went down. Bream, a good first baseman.
Now Jay Bell, the batter, and Bell batting for the second time. First time up flat out to left. There's Sid Bream, who has not appeared in this doubleheader. Left-hand batter. Two and 0, the count to Jay Bell. And the count goes to 2-1. Bell hitting .267. 6 home runs, 43 RBIs. Ball 3, 3 balls and 1 strike. On deck batter Jeff King, who has accounted for the only run of this game, a home run. There you see Jeff. 3-1 pitch, ball 4, and Ojeda has walked this first batter. That'll bring up Jeff King. King's home run over the left center field fence. His 11th of the year. He now has 45 RBIs. And the first pitch called a ball. A good-sized lead at first base. This ball hit deep to left field, way back, going. It is gone. Goodbye. 2-run home run. And the Pirates lead it by a score of 3-0.
Well, he was an All-American at Arkansas in 1985, and here he hits a 2-run home run. His second of the ball game. Jeff King, and they want a curtain call. He smoked that ball.
So it's 3-0 Pittsburgh, and the batter Bobby Bonilla with his first pitch hits a ball. And the pitch fouled down the right side. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jeff King, as I mentioned, University of Arkansas, and he shares the record for home runs in the season with Kevin McReynolds, 17 for the University of Arkansas.
And the pitch by Ojeda way high. The count 2-1 on Bobby Bonilla, who has 31 home runs and 99 runs batted in. Bonilla in this doubleheader with 2 infield base hits. 2 for 5. And it's ball 3, 3-1.
Well, that last pitch to Bobby Bonilla way inside.
A 3-1 pitch, and again a foul ball off the end of the bat. So it goes to 3-2. Ojeda now has given up 10 home runs on the year. And the 3-2 pitch. Chopped out to short. Johnson with a high hopper. That retires the side. But 2 runs for the Pirates and a 2-run home run by Jeff King. He's accounted for all 3 runs for Pittsburgh with his 2 home runs. No one left on base, and the score at the end of 3. Pittsburgh 3, the New York Mets nothing.
How do you get real premium beer taste in a non-alcoholic brew? You start with a real premium beer. That's how Anheuser-Busch makes O'Doul's. O'Doul's is carefully brewed, fully fermented, and cold-aged. Then the alcohol is naturally removed, retaining all the great taste. So how do you get real premium beer taste in a non-alcoholic brew? Ask for an ice-cold O'Doul's. O'Doul's, the taste will win you over.
Hey, Princeton, you asked for a home entertainment center you could trust, and we heard you.
Don't miss the grand opening of the new Nobody Beats the Wiz on Route 1 South in the Mercer Mall. All stores celebrate with grand opening savings of 5 to 25% on selected TVs, VCRs, camcorders, components, cellular phones, portables, and fax machines. And you can win a 1990 Hyundai Excel courtesy of Colonial Hyundai and Nobody Beats the Wiz.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz. I love what you do for me, Toyota. I love how you set me free, Toyota.
Toyota's new 4-wheel drive, 4-door, 4Runner for 1990. Space, luxury, and V6 power. Where you go is your concern. Getting you back is ours.
I love what you do for me, Toyota.
Thursday, October 4th, the Devils and Islanders light up the ice on Sports Channel. First, New Jersey battles the Red Wings. Then on Sports Channel America, the Isles collide with Gretzky and the Kings. It's an opening night doubleheader, Thursday, October 4th, exclusively on Sports Channel.
Well, we're going now to the top of the 4th. Mets trailing by a score of 3-0, and coming in for the play-by-play once again, Rusty Staub.
Thanks, Ralph. Darryl Strawberry will lead it off for New York. Mets will have to come from behind, obviously. They've done that 30 times this year. Darryl says he wants a little more time. Now he's ready. Fly ball deep to right field. That's a home run. Out of here for Darryl Strawberry. Home run number 31 for Big D. They say you got to get them back one at a time, Ralph. That was a quick one.
Not as quick as you can get. That ball is out of here just the moment it left the bat. Darryl Strawberry scoring the first point run for the Mets in this doubleheader. He was 0 for 3 in the first game, and he gets a fastball right in his groove. That is his 33rd home run against the Pirates in his major league career. No doubt about it. He got all of this one.
Drop the bat and take a look at that one. McReynolds takes a ball. That's the first run the Mets have scored in 22+ innings. Little looper to left, plenty room for Bonilla. 1 down. Well, the Mets have finally got off the schneid. Howard Johnson 0 for 3 in the first game. One was a strikeout. He did hit the ball very hard once, hit a line drive for an out. Howard hitting .246. Takes the ball inside. He flew out to the center field his first time up. The Pirates have swept all 4 doubleheaders they have been in this year. They're more than halfway in this game. They won the first. They're ahead 3-0 in the second. As the strike, says Joe West. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
That home run by Strawberry, the 16th home run that Neil Heaton has thrown this year.
Neil Heaton had a great start this year. Started out 4-0 in April, and things got a little rough. He actually lost 5 in a row between June 29th and July 26th. Fly ball, shallow center, lean out a little bit. 2 down. Brings up Darryl Boston. Boston hit the ball extremely well last time up. A fine play by Camilo Martinez at first base. Backhanded the ball, tossed it to Heaton covering, and Boston was out at first. Ball 1. Heaton becoming a little more deliberate. Breaking ball, just catching it down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He won his first 6 game starts. That gave him 11 straight victories dating back to the year previous. And then things got tough, as you said, Rusty.
All of a sudden it stopped being so easy.
As a Pirate, he's 17-15 in 67 games, 41 game starts. As a starter, he's 72-90 in his major league career.
Off-speed pitch hit firmly, but right at lean. Boston and the New York Mets are down. Strawberry got him on the board, but the Mets trail the Pirates 3-1. We'll be back.
Mets Baseball is brought to you in part by your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer, where you can expect the best.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers' Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
Hey, Mets fans, Tropicana and the Mets are giving you an opportunity to shoot the stars on Tropicana Camera Day coming up on Thursday, September 20th. All fans attending the 1:35 game against the Expos will receive a Kodak drawing camera, 35 millimeter with 24 exposures. Kodak film, that is, courtesy of Tropicana Pure Premium. Tickets are available at all Ticketron outlets. Shay's advanced ticket window, will call 718-507-TIXX for more information.
Mets fans, have you ever wondered what it would be like to put on a real Mets uniform and play baseball for one exciting week with some of the greatest names in Met history? Now you can turn your dreams into reality. Ultimate Week, the official camp of the New York Mets for adults 30 and over, has 2 fun-filled one-week camps scheduled beginning January in Port St. Lucie, Florida. For more information, call 800-525-METS. It's the ultimate baseball experience. But don't delay, space is limited. Call now, 800-525-METS. It's a ground ball directly at Magadan. Took a little skittish hop off the mud part of the infield, but he handled it, and there's one quick out.
First baseman, Martinez.
It was Barry Bonds who hit that ball. Camilo Martinez coming to the plate. Camilo single to left field his first time up. Was out at second on a fielder's choice by Don Slott. Takes the ball outside. Pittsburgh has won 4 games in a row. Off-speed pitch missing. 2 balls, no strikes. I'd like to remind you that New York Met baseball is being brought to you by Manufacturers Hanover, where your money has power. Make it 3-0. Camilo Martinez, a big home run in last night's ball game. Brought the Pirates back. Tied the game up at 7 apiece. Pirates went on to win that one. 4 straight balls, and Martinez gets a free pass. Second walk in the game by Ojeda. Brings up Don Slott. Slott 0 for 1. Looking at the signs from Gene Lamont. A couple of hit and runs successfully executed in the first game. Martinez, not a lot of speed, but he has stolen a few bases. 2 to be exact. Probably on a hit and run play too. I doubt if they sent him to steal. He's been thrown out once. Snuck a couple in there.
Pirates don't steal a whole lot. They don't have that kind of speed, but they hit and run a lot.
No balls and a strike, 1 out. Martinez at first. Mets trailing 3-1. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Toss over the first base. Ojeda picked off R.J. Reynolds after Reynolds opened the game for the Pirates with a base hit.
Got picked off when the batter that was hitting was bunting.
That is not good. Ball off the plate. 1-1. 1 run on 5 hits for the Mets. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Pirates. Jeff King accountable for all 3 runs. 2 home runs. 1 in the first, a Singleton. 1 in the third after Jay Bell had walked. Again going to first base. Ojeda thinking along that the hit and run is in order. Hojo and Tommy Herr have not really had a lot of time together to work on Double play combinations are who should cover and who shouldn't. Fly ball center field. Plenty room for Darryl Boston. Halfway is Martinez. He'll return to first. 2 down.
Second baseman, Jose Lee.
As we said earlier, Bobby O, a fine record against the Pirates. 12 wins, 4 losses. Jose leaned at the plate. Ground ball through the middle, base hit. Martinez stops at second. Jose Lean gets his first hit of the doubleheader. He was 0 for 5. So Neil Heaton will come to the plate with men on first and second and 2 down.
Three times in the first game of this doubleheader, the 8th place hitter was able to clear the pitcher, getting on base to bring the pitcher up so he wouldn't have to lead off the next inning.
Viola in that game pitching extremely carefully to LaValliere. LaValliere got a couple of hits
and a couple of walks.
It's not been a good night for Buddy Harrelson. Heaton fly ball fairly deep center. Going back is Boston, and he's got it. Heaton hit the ball fairly well. Pirates strand 2, but they don't score. After 4, it's the Pirates 3 and the Mets 1. We'll be back.
Now, I'm minding my own business, and this guy on the phone is chewing my ear off about how I gotta leave AT&T. Save big, we're better. So, now I'm wondering what's in the fine print. Like, where do these savings come from if I got a problem with my bill? Can I speak to a machine, or can I maybe talk to somebody with a pulse? They say switch and save.
Don't take their word for it. Have them put it in writing.
So I said to the guy, let's put it in writing. Guy says, excuse me? You know and I know. It's still not AT&T.
A BMW test was run on each of the 6 leading national gasolines. In 5 of those tests, deposits on dirty intake valves got worse. One gasoline did completely the opposite. Texaco System 3. It actually removed deposits others left behind. And it's an all-octane grade, not just premium.
Now available in 93 octane.
And you thought all gasolines were the same.
Tomorrow on Sports Channel, don't miss the crucial NL East showdown when the Mets and Pirates clash. Can Strawberry lead New York past Bonilla and Bonds? Pittsburgh's Power Punch duo? Find out live tomorrow at 7:30, exclusively on Sports Channel. Friday, Danny Barrett and Calgary battle Tracy Ham and Edmonton. And on Sunday, Grey Cup champion Saskatchewan collides head-on with Ottawa in a battle of the Rough Riders. Live beginning at 9:30 Eastern on Sports Channel America. Friday.
As a young Pirate fan, his father has the Pirate colors on, a gold shirt. Looks like he's got the black pants. It's top of the 5th. Mets trying to come from behind. They trail 3-1. Charlie O'Brien will lead it off. O'Brien 0 for 3 in the first game. Popped up to the shortstop, his first time up in this second ball game. You can see the gnats on your TV. From time to time, they become very bothersome here at Three Rivers. Remember that game in Toronto? They had to shut the roof. They had to call time. Try to get rid of the bugs. Line shot, a foul. That went hard in the seats. I hope everybody's all right.
Charlie 0 for 10 as the New York Mets hitter, looking for his first hit in the National League.
Buddy Harrelson deciding to go with him in the second game of the doubleheader. That surprised me, Ralph. A lot of people here. Hundley, the switch hitter. It's a ball down 1-1. Did I hear correctly in the press box today that Barry Lyons was released today?
That is true.
Surprising set of circumstances. Fouled off, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I want to talk about falling from grace in a hurry.
From the Mets' #1 catcher early in the year, and then dropping out to the minors, hurting his back, and then unable to get untracked at Tidewater, given his unconditional release at Tidewater.
Swing and a miss. O'Brien goes down. 1 out.
Ron Darling throwing in the bullpen for the Mets. Mets are going for a pinch hitter for Bob Ojeda.
Darren Reed coming to the plate. This is not a game to hold back for Buddy Harrelson. Pull out all the stops.
Reed hit him 118, 2 hits and 17 at bats for the Mets this year.
Neil Heaton taking the sign. Fly ball center field. Plenty room for R.J. Reynolds. 2 down. He came out hacking. That'll bring Tommy Herr. Herr led off the game with a single, but was stranded at second. Started off good for the Mets. Dave Magadan, after a little stay on the bench, nursing an injury. He singled his first time up. First 2 guys on, but then Heaton got tough and got Jeffrey, Strawberry, and McReynolds in order. All 1.
Tommy Herr with a career average against Pittsburgh at .338.
I think it's another ball. 2 balls, no strikes. That home run by Strawberry, we told you the Mets had gone 22 innings without scoring a run. That was after having a pretty good offensive surge. Hard ground ball backhanded by Belly. Gets it. Long throw in the dirt. Picked up by Martinez. Fine play on both ends. Ball stayed up for Belly. Was able to grab it barehanded. And on the budget scoreboard, it's the Pirates 3 and the Mets 1.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
On a summer's evening in 1924, perhaps the most significant game in the history of baseball was played. What made the game truly historic was the time of day, nightfall. For on that night, a band of GE engineers ushered in the era of night baseball. Baseball under the lights, making possible for us all the many brilliant nights to come.
Good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never lets you down.
At Meineke Discount Mufflers, one thing we never discount is quality. Because at Meineke, nothing is unimportant.
It's time to announce our second Texaco star performer on the road tonight, Christopher Fryer of Woodstock, Georgia. Congratulations, you've just won a beautiful Sports Channel Texaco Mets jacket and are now eligible for the grand prize, a large screen color TV and VCR. If you'd like to enter the Texaco Star Performer on the Road contest, visit your nearest participating Texaco station for details. Winners will be announced during Sports Channel Mets Road telecast.
And the new pitcher for the Mets, Ron Darling, with a record of 5-9. He has no saves, an earned run average of 4.60. This will be his 28th game. He's worked 107 2/3 innings, giving up 118 hits, walking 37 while striking out 90. Opposition hitting .276 against him this year.
And he's facing R.J. Reynolds. First pitch of ball. The Mets a tough loss last night, especially for Sid Fernandez. Sid pitched a fine game. Only gave up the 1 run, but that was the only run scored in the ball game. Same thing happened in the first game of this 20-night doubleheader. Mets have gotten on the board, but they trail 3-1. Big swing that time by R.J. Reynolds. He was going for the downs. Wonder where that one came from, Ralph. Do you know? Going for the downs?
I have no idea.
You're going to have to get one of those research books. Come up with one of these statements. Maybe we figured out can of corn already.
Well, I don't know if we figured it out. We've got a logical explanation.
Swing and a miss by Reynolds. Well, it is. Corn on the top of the thing. They used to pull it down with a little gadget, catch it in an apron, like catching a can of corn.
You
Easy
bought
play.
that, huh?
Oh, it was written up. I saw it. Someone sent it to me in the mail.
And that makes it right.
Well, it's as close as we got, pal.
I'm
sticking with it.
I'll go with it.
2-2. Strike 3. O'Brien started to throw before the call was made. Joe West got that right hand up there eventually. But I'll tell you what, he was throwing that ball before Joe West brought up his right hand.
Maybe he said strike 3 before he made the motion.
You can see R.J. Reynolds not happy with the call, but that's not going to do him very much good right now. Darling, a good start, a strikeout. Ball 1. Jay Bell at the plate. He has flown out to right, and he walked before the second home run by Jeff King. Ball outside. If there's any one thing that comes back to haunt Ron Darling is falling behind in the count, not getting ahead of the hitters. That's a perfect pitch. On the corner, down at the knees. Jay Bell looking for a pitch he could do a little more with. That one's out of the zone. 3-1. Some hitters have a tendency to be a little more aggressive on a 3-1 pitch than they would be on a 2-0 pitch. I don't know why.
Sounds better.
You're looking at King on deck. Ground ball up the middle. Burr has it. Over to Magadan. 2 down. The way things have been going, that's good because this next guy, he's been hitting them over the wall with regularity. You got to reduce your chances of giving up a lot of runs. To a standing ovation, Jeff King comes to the plate. Darling way out of the strike zone.
Well, there's one guy you really don't want to get behind on because he's a fastball hitter all the way.
He hits this one on the end of the bat. It's going foul into the Met bullpen. Almost like to hit with all those gnats in his eyes. Gets jammed this time. It's a ground ball to Jeffries. Magadan scoops her up. 3 up, 3 down. Good inning for Ron Darling. After 5, the Mets trail 3-1. We'll be back after these messages.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers' Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
Your post office delivery truck is also a pickup truck because Express Mail has pickup service. Call us and we'll pick up as many packages as you have, all for one low price of $4. You're guaranteed next morning delivery with Express Mail service at the lowest cost anywhere, just $8.75. So call 1-800-333-8777 and we'll be over to pick up your overnight packages for you.
We're your postal service. We deliver for you.
CBS FM 101.1, the station you sing along to. CBS FM 101.1. Come on, you know the words.
In the still of the night.
At home, at work, or in the car, sing along to New York's oldie station, CBS FM 101.1.
They were good fellas who lived for the action. Robert De Niro, Ray Liotta, Joe Pesci. Goodfellas, rated R. Starts Friday, September 21st.
Don't miss the grand opening celebration of Nobody Beats the Wiz in Princeton.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Well, a new pitcher in for Pittsburgh, Bob Kipper taking over. His record 5-2 in the year with 3 saves, an earned run average of 3.42. This is his 37th game. He's had 1 game start. He's worked 55 1/3 innings, giving up 40 hits. He has walked 23 and struck out 30. The opposition hitting just .201 against him.
You have some fans right now showing signs in the cleared area in center field. The umpires have held the game up. The guards will now go in and move the fans out. It's obviously a sign in favor of the Pittsburgh Pirates. The fans enjoying it. They do this too long. No, maybe it's not. They're booing because they're making a move. Joe West at home plate. Calling time. Now we're getting ready. Magnin stepping in. He has singled and doubled in this game in his 2 trips. .13 for 23 against the Pirates this year. That's a .565 average. Takes his strike on the outside corner. He didn't like the call. Neil Heaton out. A little tightening of the left shoulder. He only went 6 innings in his last victory. He left the game with a 7-1 lead. Jim Leyland not letting him go too far today. Trying to win the 2nd game of a doubleheader. Another left-hander. Kipper in to face the Mets. Tomorrow, the starting pitcher is Tomlin. He is also a left-hander. Hasn't bothered Magnin, though. Fouled straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It has bothered the Mets. They're 21 and 24 against left-handed starters this year. Against right-handed starters, they've won 56 and lost only 33.
In the American League, Oakland 6-0 over Boston. They're in the top of the 6th inning. Boy, Oakland walked into Boston and just showed them who the boss was. Outside, 2-2.
Boston still leading Toronto, though, by 6.5 games, and Oakland leading the White Sox by 6.5 games.
Magnin waiting on a 2-2 count. Line drive. Great dive and play by Jose Lean. Magnin hit it hard for the 3rd time in a row, but a spectacular diving catch by Jose Lean robbed him of another one.
Two spectacular plays in a row by the Pirates. Tommy Herr made the last out in the 5th on a sparkling play by Jay Bell, and now Lean here takes a base hit away from Magadan as he leads off the 6th.
Jose Lean, one of the real gifted athletes in baseball. Jeffries at the plate. He is 0 for 2 in this game. Was 0 for 3 in the first game. Went at 2 bad pitches for the outs he's made in this second game of the doubleheader. He's really had trouble being patient, Ralph. Ahead in the count the first time, he wanted to pitch out of the strike zone. Popped it up. Reaches out, slaps it. It gets by Jose Lean. It was almost like Lean misjudged that. Jeffrey slapped it hard, though.
Well, the Mets have the time running the plate on that base hit as Darryl Strawberry comes up. Lean, who has made just 6 errors at second base, fails to get to that one. It would have been an outstanding play if he had. And Jeffries has his first hit of this series.
Strawberry exciting the crowd here as normal. He went deep his last time up. Can he match Jeff King? King 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. Strawberry could tie it. Jeffries, safe lead at first. Darryl fouls it off on a play. 0-1. Darryl presently hitting .281. Got his 31st home run of the season. His 91st RBI. There was a lot of rain early in the day here in Pittsburgh, but it's held off tonight. Strawberry fooled completely on an off-speed pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The outfield is still pretty wet. Every once in a while, you'll see one of the outfielders make a quick start or a quick move. You see a little water spurt up. Trying for the inside corner, does not get it. 2-2. Jeffries now a little bit of lead. Off-speed pitch, breaking ball. Strawberry went fishing, and Kipper gets him. Strikeout number 1 for Kipper. Second strikeout in the game for Pittsburgh.
Strawberry struck out twice in the first game against Zane Smith. Now goes down swinging here against Bob Kipper, and that'll leave it up to Kevin McReynolds.
Kipper had come in hard on Strawberry on the pitch before, just missing inside. Good pitching on his part. Made Strawberry aware of the pitch, and then he threw a breaking ball off the plate. Got Darryl to go for it. 2 down, Jeffrey still at first. Ball outside.
We're going to have to give R.J. Reynolds a bus ticket to get back in after this inning. He is really deep in center.
Bonds is pretty deep in left. Outside, ball 2. And you see him. Must have a walkie-talkie to let him know when there's 2 outs and 3 outs, so they know to come in. Can they see that far? McReynolds, a high fly. Coming in a few steps is Bonds. And that's the 3rd out for the Mets. Jeffries is stranded. After 5 1/2, the Pirates still lead 3-1.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers' Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
6:15, good morning.
Patterson at 9, Williams at 11. Then the Walton presentation. What a day. Hi, Mike Smith to see Mr. Patterson.
Mr. Patterson's tied up, but he'd like you to wait.
There goes my schedule.
I'm glad you called. The Walton specs have changed.
We have to talk to the suppliers in England.
Okay.
Your conference call is ready, sir.
When you travel, nobody has more ways to help you than AT&T. For your free card, just dial 1-800-325-4008.
A little thing like this can cause your brakes to fail. So when I do a brake job, I never fail to inspect it. At Meineke, nothing is unimportant.
Wild thing. It is a wild thing. Oh, come shout and sing, join in the ring. It could be queen or it could be king. You go your way and I'll go mine. As long as you just make it fine.
The good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never let you down.
Bobby Bonilla will lead it off for the Pirates. Let's go Bobby Bo. Ball in the dirt. Ball one. Bobby Bonilla singled to the shortstop. And then he grounded out 6-3. Ron Darling had a perfect first inning. 3 up, 3 down with a strikeout. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Big swing and a miss. Strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Earlier this season, Bonilla got so frustrated that against John Tudor, he batted left-handed. And he hit a home run. Left-handed against the left-hand pitcher.
Something to it. It worked. 3-1. Boy, going for the downs again. He drove in 5 runs in the game yesterday. He wasn't looking for a single there, Ralph. What do you think?
He put some air in this ballpark.
He put some air in that one. It's deep, but Boston has room on the warning track. Almost, but not there. 1 down. Brings up the hitting star of the first game. There wasn't much hitting, but Bonds singled to win it in the bottom of the 9th in game 1 of this doubleheader. They won it down and away. They get it. Almost hit the glove exactly where he wanted it, and it's still a ball. Got to get behind that plate a little more.
John Franklin, the losing pitcher in the first game. His first loss this year.
Again, falling behind the hitter. Now they want it in. Doesn't get it in, but he fouls it off into the Met bullpen. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Barry Bonds grew up in the San Francisco clubhouse. His daddy, of course, with the Giants. He was drafted by San Francisco, but didn't sign with him.
Big swing and a foul straight back, 2-2. That is amazing, you know that.
Went on to Arizona State, where he was an outstanding player, and then signed with the Pittsburgh Pirates.
To the bullpen. scheduled to be the 5th hitter next inning, or the 4th hitter. Jammed a little bit, a fly ball to center. Boston in, then back. But 2 down.
But he gets in the kitchen of Barry Bonds right here, and he hits it off the trademark.
When you get a pitch that's a good pitch to hit, you don't get there. It's frustrating, but you can't forget the run, which he did after he pouted a little bit about missing it. That happens from time to time. You're looking at Alejandro Pena warming for the Mets. Darling, a strike to Martinez. Carmelo 1 for 1 with a walk. Ball inside, 1-1. We haven't seen Sid Bream yet. Very often Jim Leyland brings him in late in the game if he doesn't start it for defensive reasons. The fine fielding first baseman. There's Sid.
Bream hitting .279 this year with 12 home runs and 57 RBIs. So he's had a good comeback here. Injured most of the season before.
Well, he had a terrible knee operation. Darling misses outside. No, it's called a strike. Another relatively late call by Joe West to make that 2-2. Sliced foul and goes into the Pittsburgh bullpen. Some people begging for the ball. There, somebody got it. That young man on the right. Nice move there by Ted Power. 2-2, 2 down. Ground ball to third. Jeffries, long throw. Gets him. 3 up, 3 down for the Pirates in the bottom of the 6th inning. But they do lead this ball game over the Mets 3-1.
Gasoline advertising uses these words a lot. You know what they mean? Gasolines are all the same. Until now. One is better. In a BMW test run on each of the 6 leading national gasolines, one clearly surpassed the others. Texaco System 3. Only Texaco System 3 removed deposits from dirty intake valves. Can that make a difference on the road? And you thought all gasolines were the same.
I just found out about the Met PGA Junior Golf program in this area, and I got to tell you, it's something you ought to know about. It's tournaments, clinics, golf schools.
You want to relax, okay?
Friendships, and most importantly, fun. So come on out and see what the Met PGA Junior Golf Association is all about.
Support junior golf. Support junior golf.
Hungry for exciting college sports action? Sports Channel delivers. This fall, Metro College football rivalries explode while local favorites Hofstra, St. John's, and others hit the gridiron. In December, fast break with college hoops. Sports Channel's got exclusive games of the Seton Hall Pirates battling the Big East. January brings MAC Conference action featuring high-flying LaSalle, Fairfield, and more. For Fighting Irish fans, Sports Channel America is the year-round home of exciting Notre Dame sports. Sports Channel, definitely a lot to get excited about.
Well, that's an unusual scene. Andy Van Slyke giving a back rub to the trainer. The trainer Biggesfeld getting a little work from the guys he works on. We're in the top of the 7th. The Mets are trailing 3-1, and here's Fran with a play-by-play.
Okay, Rusty. Between innings, they put a scene from Animal House up on the Diamond Vision board here in Pittsburgh as kind of motivation to the fans, and they respond. First pitch to Howard Johnson. Strike one. It's 0-1 on Hojo. He flied to center and popped to second base, so he's 0 for 2.
Howard 0 for 5 in the doubleheader.
Inside. 1-1. Only run in this ball game on a home run off the bat of Darryl Strawberry for the Mets, but Jeff King hit 2. There he is. His father was a member of the Pirate organization many years ago. Hojo fouls the ball back. Jim Rooker, one of the broadcasters with the Pirates, is telling me Jeff King is similar in personality to Kevin McReynolds. Very laid back. Mentioned earlier, they share the home run title, or the home run record at the University of Arkansas. 17 in one season.
He and Jeff King?
Yes, sir.
Jeff King went to Arkansas. I didn't know that. I thought he was a California boy.
No. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Way outside. Born in Indiana and resides now in Colorado. Talking about Jeff King, there's Kevin McReynolds. His father, Jeff's father, is now involved in the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, or an offshoot of that organization. In fact, he heads it up. 2-2 pitch. Reached for by Hojo, hit weakly to first base. Martinez makes the play, 1 down. And his pitching coach Mel Stoudemire looking on.
They're going to send a pinch hitter up right now. Keith Miller coming to the plate. Miller is a pinch hitter, 4 for 13.
First pitch to Miller. It's a strike. Well, big crowd on hand for this doubleheader. Tomorrow night, these same 2 teams go at it again. Catch all the action right here on Sports Channel. Then it's off to Philadelphia for the Mets, but they have to win a ball game here in Pittsburgh. Miller taking down low. 1-1.
This game's not over, but they're going to have to score some runs. The offense has been a little bit anemic this last 3 ball games.
They just can't get it going right now. Miller fouls the ball back. 1-2. Way outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
To say that was a waste pitch. That was a wasted waste pitch.
Cecil Fielder hitting his 44th home run of the season in that ball game tonight.
Wow.
Toronto and Detroit. Miller taken outside, 3-2. Eagles not leads the American League in home runs and RBIs. They were talking about that Japanese baseball improving over the years. Popped up. Left field, left center field. Reynolds over, makes the grab. 2 down.
Catcher Charlie O'Brien.
So with 2 men down, the batter will be the catcher, Charlie O'Brien. Over 52,000 here at Three River Stadium. Biggest crowd of the year for the Pirates.
Great to see that here.
Outside, ball 1. Between games, some of the media downstairs interviewing Frank Viola. And Frank Viola really praised Zane Smith and also said it's great to see a crowd like this in Pittsburgh. Good for baseball. Line drive foul. Also, Barry Bonds said that Frank Viola, after hitting him with the fastball, apologized. He said he's a nice guy.
Well, he's going to pitch inside. He was not trying to hit Bonds. It's part of the game. Bob Gibson would have done that.
Oh, yeah, he'd apologize. How about that Drysdale outside?
He said, gee, I'm really sorry that ball was a little errantly tossed by myself. Please forgive me.
2-1 pitch. Fouled back and out of play.
Charlie O'Brien trying to punch that first base hit in. That Met uniform on. Buddy Harrelson staying with him in both ends of this doubleheader.
Will he remind you a little bit of Robin Young facially?
Just a little bit. Very little.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Shot. Fair ball down the left field line. So O'Brien gets his first hit. He's on second base with a double.
Did that ball hit in the infield before it went to the outfield? I could not tell.
Yes.
Okay. Let's take a look at that. Because that second hop did not look like it was in fair territory. No complaints at third base by King, so good call by Harry Wendelstedt. Got to throw that ball in.
So 2 men out. Charlie O'Brien telling Chuck Hiller, I know there are 2 outs.
And that one did hit just on the line. Just on the line.
And a pinch hitter, Timmy Tuffle. Mets got to get it going. It's late in the second ball game here. Three River Stadium.
Tuffle 8 for 23, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs into pinch hit appearances. Buddy Harrelson has him back on the bench for this reason. He wants to be able to bring him out when he needs him.
Tuffle takes a strike.
Stan Belinda and Jerry Royce throwing in the bullpen for the Pirates. Royce just up from Buffalo. Belinda's been around a while.
The Mets wanted to get into the Pirate bullpen while they're in the pen. 0-1 on Tuffle. Down low. 1-1.
The Pirate bullpen, 25 wins and 16 losses. But in the last 11 games, they're 1-5 with a 5.14 earned run average. That's why the Mets want to get there. They've struggled lately.
And the 1-1 pitch to Tuffle. It was a long drive to left field, but not long enough. Barry Bonds is over on the track, makes the grab, and that'll do it for the Mets. Here in the 7th inning. They strand a runner on second base. We played 6.5, and the Pirates have a 3-1 lead.
Some of the best deals of the year are moving out during your Jeep and Eagle dealers Get It To Go clearance sale. Get the legendary Jeep Cherokee and pack up the cash back. Save on the luxurious Eagle Premier. Take home cash back on the sporty Eagle Talon. Or get the fun-loving Wrangler and pile on the savings. Hurry to the Get It To Go sale now. These specials always go fast.
See your Tri-State Jeep and Eagle dealer today. There's only one Jeep.
I come home from work, the phone's ringing, I think it's him, but it's them. You know, those people who call you up saying, switch from AT&T, we've got better quality. You know, like trying to pin them down to something, get some real numbers going. Like, how big is big? You won't believe the savings.
Don't take their word for it. Have them put it in writing.
Well, I say, look, just put it in waiting. Dead silence. I mean, it just goes to show you, it's still not AT&T.
Mets baseball is brought to you in part by the new AT&T Universal Card. One world, one card. And by WCBS FM 101.1, New York's oldies station.
Don't miss the grand opening celebration of Nobody Beats the Wiz in Princeton.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Let's check on the Nobody Beats the Wiz scoreboard. At Philadelphia, all tied up. Chicago and Philly, 1 apiece in the 8th. In the 4th, Montreal 4, St. Louis 1. Cincinnati will be at San Francisco, Houston at San Diego, and Atlanta at Los Angeles. The Yankees on their way to their 6th loss in a row. California ahead 1-0 in the 8th. In the 2nd inning, 3-3 tie, Seattle and Baltimore. In the 6th, Toronto 5, Detroit 3. In the 8th, Oakland 6, Boston 0. No score in the 5th, Kansas City at Chicago. Minnesota 3, Milwaukee 1 in the 4th. No score, Cleveland at Texas in the 5th.
Keith Miller stays in the ball game. Center field. And new pitcher, Rusty.
Alejandro Pena pitching for the Mets. Pena a 2-3 record, 3.79 earned run average. His 42nd game. In 61 2/3 innings, he has given up 61 hits, walked 21, and struck out 56. He will open up against Don Slaught.
Coming in October, Sports Channel returns to the ice with the premiere of New York Islanders and New Jersey Devils hockey as both teams begin their 1990-91 season on the same night. The Islanders and the Devils coming October 4th live and exclusive on Sports Channel. You like hockey, Rust?
Sure I do.
Big hockey fan. You ever skate?
No, I've never been on skates.
What a sight that would be. Here's Don Slaught stepping in.
I gather you were an outstanding skater yourself.
I love hockey. I skate anytime we get the opportunity. 1-0 on Don Slaught.
I may hold you to that.
Love to watch those Islanders during the off-season. Go out to the Coliseum. 1-0 count on Don Slaught. He takes a strike. 1-1. Of course, we'll have to postpone, and the Mets will probably be involved in postseason play. They better beat the Pirates, though. It's a jam shot right there, but it tricked Pena. Herr makes the play, scored 4-3.
Pena got his glove there, but he couldn't snag it. The ball did fool him, as you said, Fran. As you look at it, he jams him, and it was like a changeup coming back to him. He went for it once, and then he missed it. But Herr was there, and Slaught is out.
So 1 man down. The batter will be Jose Lind. Bottom of the 7th inning. It's been all Pirates tonight, except for a home run by Darryl Strawberry. 0-1 on Lind. Strike. That's a pitcher's pitch right there.
Boy, oh boy. I don't think he could have reached that one. Good slot for Pena. He's going to call that. You got to go back out there again, don't you? He's going to come in on him. They're going to trick him now.
Off the foot. So count remains 0-2.
Well, this one stings a little bit when it gets him. See it right off the front toe. Probably Magadan asked him to get him, throw one down and in so he could get him off the feet after he dove and stole that hit from him.
They're going back inside again. Foul. back right below us.
Somebody must have made a good play in the level just underneath.
Way outside with this pitch. And Lean pops the ball down the right field line. Foul ball. By the way, Mets fans, right now is a great time to make the easy choice. So reach for a cold Busch Light. It's cold filtered to make it the easiest drinking light beer around. Busch. Oh, 0-2 on Lean. Outside. 1-2. 10:04. We're in the 7th inning here. Three River Stadium in Pittsburgh. Pirates trying to open up ground between them and the Mets. They have so far. Here's a ground ball to Tommy Herr. He goes to Magadan. 2 down. Kipper will be the batter with 2 men out. Pena's first pitch is a strike. Joe West calling balls and strikes in his second ball game. And the 0-1 pitch. There's a looper in the right field. Base hit.
Kipper dunking one just over everybody and in front of the right fielder.
Center fielder, R.J. Reynolds.
Tommy Herr going for it as hard as he could, but an accurately placed parachute jump gets Kipper a single.
And the batter now, R.J. Reynolds, who's 1 for 3. Singled in the first, flied to center in the third, and struck out in the fifth. I mentioned Joe West. It's good to see that controversy between Joe West and President of the National League Bill White was squared away, but I just can't believe how the umpires went after Bill White. Working with Bill for 6 years, I know he was the umpire's best friend.
You know, sometimes things don't work out like they should, but they did this time.
Outside, ball 1.
I think it'll be a long time in between that you see the next umpire pull a player out and throw him on the ground.
Although we get a kick out of it, it is kind of dangerous.
Well, if a player touches an umpire, he's in deep trouble. It has to be the same way.
Up high, 2-0.
Cannot be a one-way street. That was the first time I can ever recall that.
Yeah, I've never seen.
I've seen umpires hold a guy before, trying to stop him from getting in a fight, but it's a pretty good body slam.
It really was. 2-0 pitch outside, 3-0. Pena's got to hold them right here. The Mets have to come back with some runs, get back in this ball game. They trail by 2. It's 3-1 in the 7th. Pirates packed them in tonight. Fans look like they're going to go home happy. There's a strike. Fouled back. Full count on R.J. Reynolds.
When a good hitter gets a guy 2-0, 3-1, and he gets a fastball that's a good pitch to hit, he doesn't want to miss it. It's the guys that want to do too much with it that overswing, get underneath the ball, or don't hit at all. It's a shame to see that. It's one of the things that always bothered me.
That one there, right there, bothered R.J. Reynolds as he swings through the fastball for strike 3. Pirates go down here in the bottom of the 7th. They fail to score. They strand 1. We've played 7 here in Pittsburgh, and it's 3-1 Buccos.
I have
have to cancel? I keep canceling.
I had to cancel.
Why do you keep putting it off?
Mother, I'm not.
GE's breast cancer detection system.
I keep meaning to. Did you go?
I'm too busy.
It can detect tumors too tiny to be felt.
It's such a busy week. I'm gonna go next week. I can't find the time.
I just haven't had time. When?
It can help increase the survival rate to 91%.
I'll go when I have the time.
Next week.
Oh, I can't next week. Don't
As
stop.
soon as I can find the time, I'll go.
But there's one thing GE can't do. We can't make you go.
It's nothing to worry about. I just couldn't go.
Pergamon has come to Long Island City, and not a moment too soon. We figure some of you could use a little help fixing up your home. And Pergamon, with over 48,000 items, has everything you need. Get grand opening prices at all Pergamons on Color-All vinyl and moire silk wall coverings. And maybe win a 1991 Pontiac Transport SE. The new Pergamon Home Center in Long Island City. Grand opening going on right now.
Good times roll with the clean, fresh taste of Bud Light. It won't fill you up, never lets you down.
Tomorrow on Sports Channel, don't miss the crucial NL East showdown when the Mets and Pirates clash. Can Strawberry lead New York past Bonilla and Bonds? Pittsburgh's Power Punch duo? Find out live tomorrow at 7:30, exclusively on Sports Channel.
Top of the 8th inning, and for the Mets, it'll be the top of the order. Tommy Hurd, Dave Magadan, and then Greg Jeffries.
I'm not making excuses. Mets have not scored any runs. They had a tough trip getting in late yesterday, doubleheader today. They have been a little flat. But I think the reason why they've been flat is the pitchers for the Pittsburgh Pirates have been just the opposite. They have been pitching extremely well today.
Well, they get the rally caps going. We'll see if it helps. Tommy Hurd steps in. He's 1 for 3. Singled his first time up, grounded out in the third and also in the fifth. Takes outside, ball 1. Mets last night shut out 1-0. Keith Miller caught off second base. Attempted bunt by Tommy Hurd. Ball was popped up. They caught Miller, doubled them up. They went on to lose the ball game 1-0. They lost the first game of this doubleheader 1-0, and now they trail 3-1.
Again, Tommy Hurd not even looking for a sign here. He knows he's got to take this pitch, try to get that tying run to the plate. If he swings, I'll have a heart attack. He does not.
It's 2-1 now.
He's just a professional player is what I'm trying to say. He didn't have to look down at Chuck Hiller and say, am I supposed to take this pitch? He knows he's supposed to take this pitch. He's a fine addition to this ball club.
The 2-1 pitch. It's now 3-1. Well, you took 2-0.
2-0 is a little different, leading off the inning. Got to make the guy throw strikes.
You let him hit here, huh?
I think he's selective enough. I would let him take his choice. He was taking all the way, though.
Ball 4. Well, as you mentioned, he's a pro.
First walk by Kipper. Magadan 3 line drives in this game. 2 hits and a superb play by the second baseman Jose Lean.
Get the heart of the order up. Magadan. Royce and Power still throwing in the bullpen. Takes a strike. It's 0-1. Pirates now with a 1.5 game lead over the Mets. This is catch-up baseball here at Three River Stadium. Tommy Hurd leading off first base. And the 0-1 pitch. It's a strike.
As normal, when he doesn't like a call, Magadan walks way away from the plate. That was a tough pitch. Good pitcher's pitch. Going to go out there again, too.
Breaking ball. Stays way inside. It's 1-2.
He really didn't come over the top on that one.
You know, Rusty, he seems to throw a lot of fastballs and straight changes, and when he has to throw the breaking ball, it looks like he has trouble with it. They're trying to go away again, see if it's the breaking ball. Down low. 2-2. Jim Leland looking on.
Pressure is off of him tonight. He won the first game. This ball club can be much more relaxed in this series.
Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1 down.
Second strikeout for Kipper. Awfully good breaking ball. You don't see Magadan get fooled that much very often.
So Magadan back in the dugout and 1 man down. Still in the top of the 8th inning, and the batter will be Greg Jeffries. He's 1 for 3. He popped to the catcher in the first, popped to short in the third, and singled in the 6th. Outside, ball 1. Still leading off first base. Jeffries, it's a high fly ball to deep left field, but not deep enough if you're a Met fan, as Barry Bonds makes the grab. 2 men down.
Well, the fans will get a little excited now with the straw man coming to the plate. They have hooted and hollered every time he has gotten up there tonight. Turn those hoots right around one time in this game.
He's hit the Pirates well this year. He's got a home run in this ball game. He's 1 for 3. Takes down low. Ball 1.
Darrell's 7 home runs against the Pirates this year. Came into this doubleheader. 9 hits and 30 at bats. 6 home runs and 14 RBIs. So you can make that 7 and 15.
Takes inside. 2-0. Way outside. 3 balls and no strikes.
You let him hack?
Sure would.
Had a baby.
I want him going for the pump.
We'll see what Kipper thinks of him. We saw the catcher Slot look in the dugout.
3-1.
Good hack, a little bit off the ball though. Got to keep that head in.
Outside, ball 4. So runners now on first and second with 2 men down, and the batter will be Kevin McReynolds.
After that big swing on a 3-0 fastball.
See his shirt, Jim Leland's shirt? That's what you get when you chew tobacco, the front of the shirt.
Now, Kipper disappointed that he's going to be coming out of the game. He threw the ball down on the AstroTurf. But with McReynolds coming up and Ted Powell ready in the bullpen, we're going to have a change.
And while we get this change, this call to the bullpen is sponsored by New York Telephone, who reminds you we are all connected.
The business of New York.
Okay, I'll take 10,000 and mark it.
Faster
Is it
every
true, Mr.
day.
Ryan, that you intend to run for office?
But you must connect yourself.
The story's in the system.
Can help you find the
Natural page
way.
one.
All connected.
Ready for phase 2.
We know the things you need to know. We're all connected, helping New York build and grow.
New York Telephone connects New York business with custom-designed digital voice and data networks, unique cost-effective services, and professionals who can tailor it to your needs. Because business in New York can be great, but you've got to get connected.
We're all connected. That's how the city's grown.
Greg's gonna be fine.
Thank you, Doctor. Connected. New York Telephone.
A BMW test was run on each of the 6 leading national gasolines. In 5 of those tests, deposits on dirty intake valves got worse. One gasoline did completely the opposite. Texaco System 3. It actually removed deposits others left behind. And it's an all-octane grade, not just premium.
Now available in 93 octane.
And you thought all gasolines were the same.
Ted Power on the mound. A 1-3 record, a 2.74 earned run average. This is his 35th game. In 46 innings, he has given up 41 hits. He has walked 16 and struck out 35.
Well, he'll face Kevin McReynolds with runners on first and second.
Powell perfect on the season. 6 for 6 in the save attempts he's had an opportunity. This is number 7. Game on the line. Bullpen still going for Pittsburgh. Looks like they got Belinda up. Go with Royce. Oof.
There's a strike to McReynolds, 0-1.
That's Sam Belinda on your left, Royce on your right.
And the 0-1 pitch. Line drive right field. Bonilla makes the play. So the Mets strand 2 here in the top of the 8th. They fail to score. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Pirates out in front, 3-1.
Honey, how was your trip?
The flight was a nightmare, but then I rented a Chrysler New Yorker land down from budget, and the rest of the trip was a dream. How was your day?
Well, my car broke down, so I rented a Dodge Shadow replacement car from budget.
Did you happen to reserve the Dodge Caravan for Johnny's soccer tournament?
Yes, and I also reserved a LeBaron convertible for our upcoming anniversary weekend.
Call 800-BUDGET-1 and reserve any of these quality Chrysler cars and vans today. 800-BUDGET-1. The smart money is on budget.
At Meineke Discount Mufflers, one thing we never discount is quality. Because at Meineke, nothing is unimportant.
Hey fans, Monday nights at Shea have been very special this season. That's because on each Monday home game, Sharp Electronics and the New York Mets gave away specially designed collector's pin commemorating the championship teams from 69, 73, 86, and 88. Now, Monday, September 10th is pin night number 4, and all fans will receive a replica press pin celebrating the 1988 Eastern Division champions, courtesy of Sharp Electronics. Call 718-507-TIXX for more information.
The Mets pennant drive heats up at Shea again with a 10-game homestand beginning Monday, September 10th, with a 2-game series against the St. Louis Cardinals. Both Monday and Tuesday's games begin at 7:35 p.m. Then the Pirates come into town for the last 2 games of the season at Shea. Game time for Wednesday and Thursday's games is also 7:35. Tickets are available at all Ticketron outlets, Shea's advanced ticket window, or call 718-507-TIXX for more information.
Well, they're dancing in the aisles here at Three Rivers Stadium to the beat of the Beatles.
A lot of happy fans here. Big doubleheader. Pirates looking to sweep.
Pirates won the first game 1-0. They're leading here 3-1. Bottom of the 8th inning, and Jay Bell will lead it off.
The Pirates win the second game. They'll have swept all 5 doubleheaders they have participated in this year.
First pitch to Bell. It's a strike. Bell will be followed by Jeff King and then Bobby Bonilla. Pirates win this ball game at 2.5 in front of the Mets. One and one on Bell.
The big area is the loss column. That's where the Mets would be 2 games behind.
Tomorrow night they can make it 1 game, or the Pirates can make it 3. It's 2-1 on Bell.
Mets still have 3 outs to go.
And it'll be Howard Johnson, Keith Miller, and Charlie O'Brien in the 9th. Bell fouls the ball out of play. 2-2. Alejandro Pena on a relief of Ron Darling. Picked up for Bobby O. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. We talked about Bell during the first ball game. He's been a very important player to this Pirate ball club. He's been very steady defensively, and he's done the job offensively for the Pirates. We just hear about Bonilla and Bonds, and this guy Jeff King now coming on. 2 home runs in tonight's ball game. He also grounded out, and he pops the ball up over by the stands. Bagging it over, runs out of room. Oh, 1 on Jeff King. Mentioned his dad, Jack King, who's director of baseball ministry for athletes in action. He was a former player in the Pirates minor league system. The 0-1 pitch. There's a rope. Fair ball right down the left field line. King will cruise into second base with a stand-up double. He's red hot.
The Pirates have had great hopes for King. This game is a tremendous game for him. It'll be 10 total bases in just this one second game of the doubleheader.
Here's a first-round draft pick in June of 1986. The Mets were in town that year when the Pirates were trying to sign him. I remember him working out with the Pirates, and he left unsigned. Said he was not going to sign with the Pirates because they weren't offering him enough money. I guess they finally did.
He has a world of talent. There's no doubt about that, and a lot of pop.
1 out. How about the pop in this man's bat? Bobby Bonilla takes down low, 1-0. Grew up a Met fan, even though he grew up in the Bronx. His brother was in the interview room when I was interviewing Bobby, and I asked him if he was a Met fan. Bobby told him, "Don't answer that question."
He's a fine looking young hitter.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Jeff Musselman warming for the Mets. Bonilla leads the league in runs with 103. Third in home runs with 31. And tied, actually 4th in the league with 99 RBI. So in the categories that count, he is up there. He was last year too.
It's 2-1 now.
One of the up-and-coming stars. I would say he's in the star category, having performed as well as he has over the past 3 seasons.
He's got 31 home runs. He trails Ryan Sandberg and Kevin Mitchell by 1. So does Darryl Strawberry. Strawberry and Bonilla with 31. Fouled out of play.
Both Sandberg and Kevin Mitchell hitting home runs last night. Both got their 32nd. Sandberg has a chance of being the first 30-30 player in the history of the Cubs. He's got to steal some bases.
Popped up down the left field line and out of play. Still 2-2 on Bobby Bonilla. Fastball up high, full count. Barry Bonds won the first game with a fly ball with the infield and the outfield in. Ball dropped in for a base hit with the bases loaded. Full count on Bonilla. They check King at second base. Would you walk him?
No, I'd pitch to him.
Popped up. Left field. Foul territory. Hojo running a long way and making the play. 2 down.
Charlie O'Brien coming from behind home plate to go to third base. In that situation, the first baseman should have rotated down to the plate. Naganin did not do that. Nice play by Howard Johnson. That was a long way to make that out.
So